Macmillan Audio presents InvestiGators by John Patrick Green, adapted for audio by Christopher Hastings and Michelle Altman. Read for you by Torian Brackett, Aaron Yamawaki, Christopher Hastings, Max Myers, Lapika Shaw, Helen Laser, and John Patrick Green. Chapter 1. In the minutes just before sunrise, two alligators glance around an alleyway to make sure no one is on their tails, literally, before placing a locked suitcase on the sidewalk. If you're asking how are they carrying this suitcase, that's a good question. These are no ordinary gators. They don't crawl on 4 legs. They stand upright on 2 legs. Each. So I guess it's still 4 legs in total, but that means there's also 4 arms. And at the end of their 4 arms are hands with opposable thumbs. But nothing can oppose these gators as... Oh, wait, they talk, too.
Mango, you're right on time.
Ooh, I wouldn't want to miss our big introduction, Brash.
Our what?
Who are these extraordinary gators? Why the secrecy? Because, in a world plagued by crime, corruption, and confusion, one organization works in the shadows to right these wrongs, sending its top agents to solve any mysterious mystery. Did you want to take over your own intro?
I'm just excited.
Go ahead.
These are our stories. We're not just alligators in vests. We're the InvestiGators. Mango and Brash. I'm Mango, the good-looking gator.
Mango, this is an audiobook. You don't look like anything to them.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm tall, dark, and handsome.
We're the same height, and I'm like 5'2".
Right, so minus the tall. But my dark green scales, my rounded snout, like a ski slope, much more handsome than Brash's square jaw and lime green complexion.
You forgot my perceptive gaze.
Oh, yeah? Is that why you're such a good detective?
Investigator. Whatever. The case...
We're on it.
No, Mango, get off of my case.
I'm just telling everybody who we are, Brash.
I mean, you're standing on my suitcase.
Oh, sorry.
And besides, we don't even have our new vests yet. They're in here.
That's vest. V, very. E, exciting. S, spy. And T, technology. Also, they are actual snazzy wearable waistcoats. But that's not all that's in the suitcase. That's SUIT, Special Undercover Investigation Teams.
The custom costumes in here might clue us in on our undercover assignment.
Is it cowboys? I hope it's cowboys. Look, Brash! A big fake mustache! It is cowboys! Let me try it on. Hey, partner. I must ask you a question. How do I look?
Cowboys in the city? That's absurd.
What, you never heard of an urban cowboy? I'm yee-hawing over here riding on the back of my horse. Driving a convertible. Honk, honk.
What? Where did that come from? Get off! Look, we're not going undercover as cowboys. Let's see what else is in here before we jump to conclusions. Okay. 2 white vests and... aha! 2 tall chef hats. That must mean we're both supposed to be bakers. But why is there just 1 mustache?
It must mean one thing. We're baking
Cupcakes!
pizza.
What, Mango, how do you get pizza from a mustache?
Every pizza box ever has a picture of a guy with one of those hats and this mustache doing that thing with his fingers like, hey, that's the pizza so good.
Mango!
What? And why did you guess cupcakes?
Because of the world-famous cupcake chef, Gustavo Mustachio. Haven't you read his memoir, From Facial Hair to Chocolate Eclair?
You know what will settle this?
This file that has our assignment in it?
I was going to say thumb war, but okay, read the file, I guess.
The Gators open the folder to find it has no papers inside at all. Just a button labeled Secret File. And with a push of that button, the folder emits an image of a man in a chef's hat sporting a luxurious handlebar mustache. That is, the man has the mustache, not the hat.
Ooh, holographical!
InvestiGators! This is the General Inspector speaking. Your assignment is to go undercover at Batterdown, the bakery owned by the man you see in this hologram, the world-famous cupcake chef, Gustavo Mustachio.
Aha! I was right.
You might also recognize his face from, like, every pizza box ever.
Aha! I was also right.
Quiet, you two! Chef Gustavo has gone missing. He hasn't been seen in 2 weeks. We suspect foul play. Batterdown was about to unveil Mustachio's latest culinary masterpiece.
Someone must be after his secret recipes.
Or maybe some nefarious villain needs an expert baker and/or mustache model. Hey, anything's possible.
Your mission, Mango and Brash, is to find out what happened to Chef Gustavo and make sure his secret recipes are safe.
Don't worry, we're on the case.
I'm not getting on the case again. You yelled at me last time.
This file will self-destruct, eventually.
I don't see any place to safely dispose of a self-destructing file. Anyone can stumble upon it.
Just stick it in the briefcase for now. We'll get rid of it when we find someplace safe. Let's go.
2 weeks earlier, in a dank, dark sewer far underground,
Ow! My head is throbbing.
Chef Gustavo Mustachio, yes, the Chef Gustavo Mustachio, rubs his temple as tiny stars orbit his throbbing noggin.
Either my chef hat is too tight, or something hit me in the head. Oh, where am I? I'm chained up in what looks like some kind of medieval jail cell. 1 minute I'm waxing my big, beautiful mustache. The next, I'm behind bars. Hello? Anyone there?
A shadowy figure approaches from the, shadows.
Chef Gustavo.
Who are you? What are you?
The figure's hulking frame advances, revealing a large tail and... are those purple rain boots?
Wakey, wakey. Time to bakey.
Chapter 2. Back above ground in the present, and you know I love presents, we catch back up to our gators, Mango and Brash, as they make their way down the city streets.
Brash, look!
What did you find?
A theater poster for the dinosaur escape artist, Houdino. Or is it pronounced Houdino?
What? This is no time to worry about pronunciation.
You were the one who said this is an audiobook.
Mango, focus. So what if there's a poster for some 8-foot-tall Triceratops magician? It says his show is canceled. What does this have to do with our case?
Nothing. I'm just bummed I never got around to getting tickets. Now I'll never see it.
Why don't we concentrate on this cupcake caper and don our disguises?
Ooh, I call dibs on the mustache. Bushy, distinguished. My top lip so snuggly and warm. But is this mustache supposed to convince people I'm Gustavo?
Yeah, no one who really knows him will fall for it. But Suit likes its agents to be prepared for anything. Maybe wearing it will trick the culprit into revealing themselves?
Do you want to wear it? It could be your brush stash.
That's okay, Mango. I think the look has grown on you.
Grown on me? Does this mean I have to learn how to shave?
I mean, never mind. We're here. Batterdown Bakery.
Why is there a mustachioed duck with a rolling pin on the bakery sign?
That's not a duck. It's a goose. For Gustavo. Goose-tavo.
I don't get it.
Let's just go in.
Inside the storefront, Mango and Brash find no customers, but see a counter display full of pies, cupcakes, and buns. And speaking of buns, an eager employee with her blonde hair in a bun rushes out from behind the register toward our would-be InvestiGators.
Gustavo! Chef Gustavo!
What? Where?
You've come back to us.
Oh, yes. It's me, Gustavo.
Oh, boy.
I'd recognize your bushy mustache anywhere. The tail is new, though.
I had some work done?
That explains it. Silly me.
Phew.
You, on the other hand, are obviously an alligator in a chef outfit.
And you're a human in a chef outfit.
Because I'm a chef. And I've never seen you here before.
I'm, from accounting.
Huh. I thought everyone in accounting was a shark.
It just takes anyone with sharp enough teeth.
Oh well, what do I know? I'm Junior Assistant Baker Marie.
I'm Brash.
Ooh, what's in that suitcase? Is it the secret recipe for your latest culinary masterpiece, Gustavo?
Oh, right. Secret recipe. Of course.
Let's get it into the kitchen before those recipe thieves from Cupcakes R Us come to steal it. Right through here to the Batterdown kitchen. And now, if you'll take the recipe out of the case, Mr. Brash, Chef Gustavo and I can assemble the ingredients.
You heard, Junior Assistant Baker Marie. Hand over the case with the recipe.
I don't think you want to do that.
Fine. I'll take the case. Chef Gustavo will get out the recipe himself.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
This file will self-destruct, remember? In 3, 2, 1.
Oh no! Our safety measures. In case the secret recipe ever fell into the wrong hands, must have backfired. Who could have possibly predicted this, one wonders?
Well, it's a good thing you have a backup.
Think?
Because the backup's in your brain, silly. Don't you remember the recipe?
Yes, how right you are, Junior Assistant Baker Marie. Now, why don't you get out of the kitchen?
No need to get pushy. Oh.
Chef Gustavo must be left alone so the maestro can find his muse. I'll stay behind for legal purposes.
Why did you kick out my assistant? I'm gonna need her to remember this recipe.
Mango, we're here to find out what happened to the real Gustavo, remember? You're not Gustavo.
Oh, right. The stash doesn't just stick on your face, it gets in your head. Here, you try it on. Tag, you're Gustavo. Brash stash.
This is serious, Mango. Now let's look for clues. I do look pretty cool with facial hair, though.
I heard that.
Sometime earlier, in a cool, dark place.
I have another batch of cookies ready.
Let me give one a squeeze. No. Weak! This is no good.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
You're no baker. You're a fool.
It's not me. It's these ingredients. They're substandard, even for this subterranean dungeon you trapped me in. This flour is no good, and this butter is salted. I need unsalted unsalted.
Say that word again, and it's you who will be assaulted.
Please, I can fix. I just need better supplies.
Fine. I'll get you what you need. But don't fail me again, Mustachio. I want that super dough.
Chapter 3. Back in the bakery kitchen.
No clues under this pot. Or this pot. Or this pot. Find anything on the security cam footage, Mango?
Nope, just normal bakery stuff. You know, I bet Junior Assistant Baker Marie is in on it. It's always an inside job.
Maybe. You'd better go interrogate her.
Right. Interrogator mode on.
That's not a thing. You're just making noises.
Hey, you do things your way, I'll do things my way.
Oh, that Mango can be so frustrating. But I guess he's an okay partner. I just don't want anyone to get hurt again. Is he ready to hear what happened the last time I went undercover at a bakery? Or, more important, am I ready to tell him what happened to my last partner? I still get chills whenever I think about the incident. Oh, wait. I'm in the walk-in refrigerator. Better get out of here. Oof. That's better. Oh, wait again. What is this?
Or should Brash instead say, what isn't this? As he inspects a large oven-shaped empty space next to another oven in the otherwise crammed kitchen. Chef Gustavo isn't the only thing that appears to have gone missing. Meanwhile, across town, just a short walk down to Electric Avenue, something totally unrelated is going down at the science factory. Inside, where all the science is made, the head scientist polishes his square-framed glasses, dons his most official-looking lab coat, and then takes the stage to reveal his latest scientific breakthrough to his fellow scientists gathered in the auditorium.
I really hope that we get out early today.
Okay, settle down. Fellow scientists, I have gathered you here to witness the unveiling of our latest scientific breakthrough. The Thingamabob.
Thingamabob?
Is it Bob's idea?
Bob's idea? No, of course not. It's just called the Thingamabob. The breakthrough is...
Psst! Boss!
Pay no attention to my silly assistant behind the curtain.
What is it? The breakthrough! It's broken!
Broken?
What?
The breakthrough is broken?
Who broke the breakthrough?
I bet it was Bob.
Rile up! Rile up! Rile up! Rile up! Rile up! Rile up!
Stop riling up! You're a scientist. Behave like it.
So, the breakthrough is only slightly broken. We'll have it fixed in a jiffy.
Boo! Boo! Fix it! Boo!
A jiffy is not a precise unit of measurement.
Neither is slightly.
Now that's proper scientific heckling.
Sorry, boss. No breaking out the breakthrough just yet.
But we've already got a dozen reporters here for this.
Nope, it's just me, CC Boring Stories, Action News Now.
A lone reporter with a sharp, short haircut and red blazer stands up from the crowd, with her microphone at the ready and her cameraman by her side.
What? Only one reporter showed up for this?
And my cameraman, if he counts.
I think we all know that he does not count.
Hey, I know how to count just as high as any of you eggheads.
Why would he say that?
Doesn't he know who's here?
Excuse me!
You apologize to Dr. Durudu right now.
Oh, I didn't realize one of you scientists was a big, giant chicken. Sorry, Dr. Doodle-Doo, for calling you an egghead.
It's all right, bruh.
Now then, while the breakthrough gets unbroken, what say we move the festivities outside, huh? It's a nice day out and we're all a bit antsy from being cooped up. I mean, stuck inside.
The swarm of scientists stroll out of the science factory, many seeing daylight for the first time in, well, days.
Oh, man! We gotta be outside!
There's a giant ball of fire in the sky!
It's just the sun.
The sun? Quick! Who has sunscreen?
I only have SPF 3000.
2 security guards in sunglasses take their eyes off the facility gate to watch the scientists desperately slather on sunscreen.
Uh-oh. In my expert security guarding opinion, looks like we got a security situation.
What is it? A break-in?
Nope, we got a code sunburn. Repeat, code sunburn.
Code sunburn? I smell news. Start rolling, cameraman.
I've told you. My name is Cameron.
Whatever, Cameron, cameraman. Excuse me, security guard?
You can call me Rick.
CC Boring Stories action news now. Tell me, Rick security guard, what is a code sunburn?
That's when all the scientists come outside, and they never come outside.
Ah, the sun! It burns!
You there, stop running around like a headless chicken. You know that's insensitive to Dr. Doodle-Doo.
Sorry!
Wow. This breakthrough is even more newsworthy than I thought. We should call in the chopper.
And Cece isn't the only person who thinks so. Just across town, outside an electronics shop, a large hooded figure in a bright yellow raincoat watches the live news through the shop's window, his large scaly tail practically wagging at the sight. Rain gear and a tail. That sounds so familiar.
I think I spy an opportunity here.
You heard it here first, Action News Now, viewers. A code sunburn has emptied the science factory, and a valuable thingamabob sits unguarded inside, just waiting to be revealed.
Yes.
Chapter 4. Back at the battered down storefront, there isn't the usual long line of customers awaiting one of Chef Gustavo's delicacies. No one there to watch CC Boring Stories drone on from the bakery's TV. No one but junior assistant baker Marie, who ignores the Boring Stories broadcast and fiddles with her phone instead. Assistant bakers today, always looking at their phones.
Stay tuned for more on Action News Now.
Boring. I wanted to ask you some questions, Marie. If that's even your real name.
It's Junior Assistant Baker Marie. And your name was Brash?
Why, no. I'm Mango.
Now, why would Marie think that Mango is brash? Forget something, Mango? Maybe something on your face?
Mustache! Brash has it.
Mango mustache? That's one of our top-selling fruit-filled croissants. Try one.
A croissant that's shaped like a mustache? And this fruit filling is fabulous.
Don't you wish you could come up with such amazing recipes, Mr. Brash?
Actually, Brash is his first name. Wait, his last name?
Your name is Brash.
I'm Mango. No, wait. The other one is Mango. I mean, he's Gustavo in the kitchen because he has the mustache. I'm Brash. Now then, I have a serious question from me, Brash, a very serious alligator. When Gustavo Mustachio, went missing for 2 weeks, did you, Marie, think to alert anyone?
Alert? Oh, the red alert. You mean one of these. It's a red velvet cupcake topped with a jalapeno pepper. It's like a 5-alarm fire in your mouth. Have a bite.
No thanks, I'm full.
Aw, just one bite?
That's okay.
One little bite?
A customer, saved by the bell.
A towering tailed entity, enters the bakery, their identity hidden by a hooded raincoat. Wait, tail, rain gear. I remember. They were watching the news outside the electronics shop. Could this be the villain who captured Gustavo, come to collect the proper baking ingredients for the sequestered chef?
Welcome to Batter Down? What does that even mean?
I have a custom order.
Boy, aren't you all bundled up? Expecting rain?
No. I need a very special birthday cake. I believe this diagram will make it clear how special I need it to be.
Oh, a special order. Chef Gustavo will handle this personally.
Gustavo, that's me. That's the other guy. Let's see. You wanted to say, Happy Birthday, Scientist. And you've drawn a human next to it for scale. Wow. This cake is huge. You could fit a dinosaur in this thing.
Yes. And make it snappy.
We're alligators. Snappy is what we do best.
Mr. Brash, weren't you a different shade of green the last time I saw you? You were a lighter lime green, and now you're more of a dark forest green.
Nope. And I'll get this to Chef Gustavo right away. Mustachio. Brash.
It's only me back here, Mango. I know who you're talking to.
Junior Assistant Baker Marie is on to us.
What? How? Did she reveal anything about Gustavo's disappearance?
Well, no. She's either a criminal mastermind or completely clueless. But whichever she is, we've got to bake the special order or her cover is blown.
That might be tough. This cake requires a big oven, and I just discovered a big clue. See this big empty space next to this small oven? That's where the big oven was, and now it's missing.
Oh no!
Right? Clearly its disappearance must have something to do with Gustavo's disappearance.
No, how are we gonna bake this cake now?
Well, over in that corner, there's an even bigger oven. We can bake it in that.
Doesn't that just mean that's the big oven and the one that's missing is the medium oven?
Hey, which one of us is Chef Gustavo?
Yike!
My brush stash.
My mustache now. I'm Chef Gustavo. Again.
Yeah, fine. We don't have time for an identity crisis. Let's just bake this cake, then get back to our investigation.
Activate montage mode.
That's not a thing!
InvestiGators baking a cake.
Mango, get your tongue out of that whiz.
I can't. It's stuck.
Is it even a thing that they know how to
You're
make?
out of jumbo chocolate chips.
Just use the microchips.
They used eggs and flour and unsalted butter.
Sheesh. We're gonna need a ladder to do the icing on the top of
And
this
it
thing.
took them an hour to write Happy Birthday, Scientist.
No, it didn't. And that doesn't even rhyme.
You know what? Baking a 3-tier, 10-foot-tall birthday cake with custom lettering wasn't actually that hard. Seems like you've done some baking before, Brash.
What? No, I've never baked anything. Now get back out there, Gustavo, and keep an eye open for anything suspicious.
I will. Good thing there's nothing suspicious about baking a giant cake for a large, mysterious figure wearing a raincoat on a sunny day. Here you go, sir. One giant birthday cake made fresh by me.
Chef Gustavo Mustachio.
Thank you.
And here's your receipt.
Do you need a tarp to put over the cake when you wheel it out the side? Huh?
No. That won't be necessary.
Because you're still, wearing that raincoat, and I thought you were worried about rain and, Oh, another customer!
Hey, do you sell mitts here?
Oven mitts?
No, baseball mitts.
This is Batter Down. You want Batter Up, the sporting goods store down the street.
Thanks.
I get it! Batter down! Batter! Like cake batter, and down like goose down. Goose, Tavo. Now that mascot makes sense. Ha!
Sense? Oh, you mean the scented strudel. Right here. Take a whiff. It smells like strawberry, but it tastes like...
Gustavo's gonna go back in the kitchen and finish remembering his secret recipe.
And with Mango, gone, Junior Assistant Baker Marie returns to her phone. What exactly has her tapping away so feverishly on that thing anyway? Chapter 5.
CC Boring Stories here, reporting outside the science factory. With me is Scientist Bob. First off, I have to say your look is incredible. The gold-slatted shades, the popped collar of your lab coat. Is it custom?
You know it is, Cindy. Finger guns.
Did you just say finger guns instead of actually doing finger guns?
Yup. Finger guns.
Okay. Wow. Even your ID badge looks custom-made. All the other scientists' badges are laminated. How'd you achieve your bespoke style? Was it through science?
Sally, I said to my tailor, give me Dr. Frankenstein, but make it Elvis. Yeah!
Fascinating. So, tell us, Bob, what's this scientific breakthrough you scientists are cooking up inside?
I won't tell you what I'm cooking, Susan, but I will tell you it'll blow this breakthrough. Excuse me, I got a text.
What? More characters shoving their noses into their phones? I'm trying to tell a story here. There's not much to tell if everyone's just on their phone the whole time. Who's he texting with anyway?
You done yet? Need more time. They're on to me. Sorry, Sophie. Scientist Bob's got a motor.
Well, that wasn't informative at all. So, let's check in with the Action News Now helicopter in the sky.
Yes, CC, I am indeed in the sky. And let me tell you, nothing is more exciting than watching a crowd gather for a press conference. It looks so busy down there outside the science factory. And what's that at the security gate? It looks like a big, shadowy figure with a tail and a yellow hooded raincoat is bringing in a huge cake for the occasion. Now that's what I call newsworthy.
Hold up. We're in the middle of a code sunburn. No one gets through. What's this?
Special delivery. Birthday cake.
Birthday cake? Give me a sec. Let me pull out the personnel list. Okay, who's this thing for?
For the thingamabob. I mean, it's for... Bob?
Bob. Ah, here he is, Scientist Bob, the new guy. It's his birthday? Guess I gotta go get him a card now. Anyway, what you'll need to do is... Where'd the big delivery guy in the yellow raincoat go? Well, better not leave this cake out in the hot sun. I'll wheel it inside. This thing is heavy. I've heard of pound cake, but this is like a thousands of pounds cake. Any of you scientists, Bob?
Ugh, no, I am not Bob.
Bob's the worst!
I bet Bob's not even a real scientist.
All right, I'll check inside.
Welcome to the wonderful world of science.
Gee, sounds like this Bob is a popular fella. He must be in the factory here somewhere. Never seen this place so empty. Oh, maybe that's him rushing down the hall.
I don't care what you have to do. What? No.
Hey, are you?
Can't you see I'm on the phone?
Sheesh, you don't have to shove it in my face. Enjoy the party or whatever.
Although he doesn't realize it, the security guard wheels the cake straight into the head scientist's laboratory.
Ah, what just bumped into me? I'm busy putting the finishing touches on the thingamabob. Again.
Oh, sorry, head scientist. I can barely see where I'm going with this thing.
Wow, what is this mammoth cake for?
Birthday cake for Bob. He in here?
It's Bob's birthday? Figures he wouldn't tell anyone. Ever since he started here 2 weeks ago, he's always bringing in baked goods that he never shares. Look at the size of this thing. I bet he's trying to steal the spotlight from today's scientific breakthrough.
So what do you want me to do with it?
Leave it here. I'll deal with it later.
You're the boss. I gotta get back out to the gate.
Pretty good-looking cake. Do you think it's devil's food cake or angel food cake?
Never mind that. I'm on the verge of a breakthrough. This breakthrough. With the push of this button, the breakthrough won't be broken any more. I mean, more. And there.
You did it! It's working! It's working!
Soon the world will know the true nature of this. Our thingamabob. Wait, I'm not calling that anymore. I don't want to give Bob the satisfaction.
How about Thingamasteve?
Oh, that works. Steve's an okay guy. Now run along outside until everyone recess is over.
Aye, aye.
Just me and this cake here now? All alone. Just me and Bob's cake. I suppose a little taste of frosting won't hurt.
Back outside the science factory, the scientists sweat and groan in the sweltering parking lot.
Ugh, this heat is killing me! If I weren't such a consummate professional, I'd have taken off this heavy lab coat and blue rubber gloves a long time ago. Ugh.
If I'm out in this sun much longer, I'm gonna be a consummate professional. Cooked in the soup.
Good news, everyone! The breakthrough is fixed through. Now please file back inside the auditorium in an orderly fashion. Make sure to hold hands with your travel buddy.
2 by 2, hands of blue. 2 by 2, hands of blue.
I don't know how often these scientists come outside, but at least they're getting some vitamin D. Oh, it looks like they're getting ready to head back inside. Over to you, Cece.
That's right. We can finally learn what all the fuss is over this scientific breakthrough.
What happened?
There's been an explosion. It's pandemonium down here.
There's too much smoke for me to see anything. Can you get any good footage from the chopper?
Yes. It appears a hole has been blown wide open out of the science factory. Something's coming out of the smoke. I can't make it out. Something big with a tail in a raincoat? And carrying some kind of bag? It's a duffel bag.
Did he just say raincoat? Is that the same guy in the yellow hooded raincoat who ordered the cake, delivered it to the factory, and then instantly disappeared? It is! It's him! But how did he get inside the science factory? And where did he get that big green duffel bag? Oh no, he's running off. What an escape artist! All these questions and no answers. Yet. Chapter 6. Back in the kitchen at the Batter Down Bakery.
Mango, you're not asking Junior Assistant Baker Marie the right questions. I'll go out as Gustavo and handle it. Give me back the mustache.
Oh, but I finally got the accent right. I should keep the mustache.
Mango!
Brash!
What is it, Marie?
Is it danger?
The news just reported that an explosion rocked the science factory down on Electric Avenue. Wait a minute. There's something different about you two.
What do you mean? I'm the same old Gustavo Mustachio.
We're both wearing half of the mustache.
We cannot explain that.
But before Mango can even attempt to come up with something convincing, his vest goes...
Explain what? Explain why the button on your chef's vest is projecting a hologram that says alert? Or why your mustache is split in two and you're wearing one half and he's wearing the other?
It's because VEST stands for Very Exciting Spy Technology, and that includes holograms. But the Gators can't really tell Marie that, and before they can say anything, the hologram changes to a video call from Suit's General Inspector.
Investigators, report to Suit headquarters immediately.
Yes, sir.
You know what this means.
To the bathroom.
Wow. When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Quick, lose the hats and the stash and we'll... Mango, if you lock the stall door behind you, I can't follow you to... Mango, what did you do?
What? I had a lot of fiber today. Why do you think I ran into the bathroom?
You know the quickest way to Suit headquarters is to flush ourselves into the sewer.
Oh, right!
Now what are you doing?
I'm washing my hands? Sheesh! How were you raised?
Are you ready now?
Yes. I'm just gonna flush a couple of times. So there's like a buffer between our business and my business.
Ew.
Okay there. Fresh bowl. Catch you on the flip side.
Every time. It's like he's never flushed himself down a toilet before. Sigh. I should get in there. Don't need to be too far behind. His behind.
And with two entire investigators flushed down the toilet, Mango and Brash begin their journey from the Batter Down bathroom to Suit headquarters via the natural habitat of the urban alligator, the city's sewage system. Investigators are in the sewers.
Ooh, another musical montage.
They're not lawbreakers, they're law-doers.
Dirty law-doers. Yuck. I got sewer water all over my white vest.
Alligators in the sewers might be a cliche.
Paper cliche? I love arts and crafts.
You're thinking of paper mache.
But the investigators are gonna save the day. Through the grime and ready to stop crime, Mango and Brash climb up a sewer pipe and their heads pop out of another toilet, this time at Suit headquarters. One toilet, two gators, you do the math. Speaking of math, here's a good one. How many alligators does it take to screw in a light bulb? It takes...
Hello? We're trying to squeeze out of a toilet over here.
Mango, we have to go one at a time.
Ow, that was my head.
Sorry, Brash. This happens to me with revolving doors, too. Finally. See, I thought you had to turn the opposite way to get out of the toilets over here.
You're thinking of Australia, a.k.a. down under. We're in a bathroom underground, in Suit's secret headquarters, remember? Anyway, it's just a myth that water in a toilet spins down the drain in the opposite direction in the southern hemisphere. In actuality, the Coriolis effect... Wait, why am I trying to explain this? We don't have time. Let's get out of this bathroom and into headquarters.
Wow! Busy day.
Mango and Brash stand transfixed by the hordes of super-secret agents and spies buzzing past them on the silver spiral hallway at the Special Undercover Investigation Team's massive underground secret headquarters. Snap out of it, Gators!
Right. Investigators reporting for duty.
Duty.
The Gators are on one of countless levels of the futuristic facility. Imagine the many floors of an office building with a hole in the middle, like a building bagel. Or a building slide. It's like one of those hotels with the courtyard in the center, but like it's an office. Or like a multi-level parking garage with better ventilation. Yeah, it's like that.
Where are we?
Good question. Suit HQ is huge. Every time I come here, I come out of a different bathroom. It's like being lost in a mall.
Oh, wait, I got something in my VEST that might help.
A map. Genius.
You are here.
Got it. So then we'll go this way. Okay, so now we must be...
You are here.
Wait a minute. As we walk, this glowing "you are here" blob just moves with us.
No matter where we go, here we are.
There you are.
Ah! A floating eyeball.
Greetings, investigators. I am Sea Orb, computerized ocular remote butler.
Brash is right. It looks like a big floating eyeball, about the size of a beach ball, with a big blue iris and covered in circuitry that almost look like veins. Sea Orb is an orb that sees.
That's new.
I may not have a nose, but the stink lines coming off of you suggest you arrived via your usual mode of transport.
Yep.
Then I will escort you to decontamination.
Oh, I already washed my hands.
Suddenly, a team of hazmat specialists in protective gear apprehend the malodorous alligators and strip them down to their birthday vests, birthday suits.
Hey, whoa!
Hey, I'm naked.
Dispose of these filthy vests in the incinerator.
We didn't even get to use any of the gadgets in them.
What about us?
Into the contaminated alligator rejuvenating wash.
C-A-R. Car wash?
Start the conveyor belts.
Lather, rinse, and repeat.
Another montage already? Or is this just musical accompaniment?
With soap and shampoo, you'll smell so sweet.
Wow! And now that's what I call washing your delicates.
For the record, I just want to state that this is in no way embarrassing whatsoever.
This machine will make you squeaky clean.
That water's cold.
Clean on the outside, clean in between.
In between what? Actually, I don't want to know.
I feel so shiny. Is it over already? I was just starting to enjoy the ride.
Towel.
Ooh, thanks, Sea Orb.
And for you, Brash.
Thanks.
This way, Gators. To the General Inspector's office.
Squeaky clean, fresh and green, the Gators follow the floating robotic eye butler through the halls of suit, past a nearly endless sequence of identical-looking doors.
I don't think I've been to the General Inspector's office yet. Ooh, is this it?
No, not that door. That's the Inspector General's office. We're heading to the General Inspector's office. Come along, Gators. Keep following me.
Oh, and right next to it is the door Inspector Vague's office? Oh, I get it. General Vague. Ha!
Are you going to read the signs on every door we pass?
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Oh, no. I was not making a request.
Since that first door was for the Inspector General and the second was for Inspector Vague, that means the next one should be for Inspector Specific, right?
Close.
What? This door says Inspector Pacific.
Correct. Inspector Pacific handles West Coast operations.
I give up.
It's just one more door down, Mango. Here we are. This one says General and...
No, don't go in there. Not unless you want to catch an infectious disease.
Huh? Gasp! I see. General Infector. That's an easy and possibly deadly mistake to make.
Why even have such a room?
Keep up, Gators.
Are we there yet?
I feel like we've been going in circles.
I'm a sphere. Everything I do is in circles. This is it, Gators.
Finally, the office of the General Inspector.
Thanks, Eorb. Here's that towel back.
You're welcome, Mango. Go right in.
Here's mine, too.
Ahem.
Hmm?
Robotic butler.
Oh, your tip. All I have is a $10 bill on me.
We appreciate your generosity, sir.
Yeah. Keep the change, why don't you?
Mango and Brash step into a distinguished office with a large potted plant against one wall and a patriotic flag that adds a splash of color against the other. A large mahogany desk sits in the center of the room, and atop it rests an antiquated piece of technology that has numbered buttons and some sort of handle that connects to the button part with a cord. Oh, it's a phone. I think it's what's called a landline. Anyway, what's most notable on the desk is a brass nameplate that reads G.I. Moe.
Investigators, thanks for coming so promptly.
Behind the desk stands the General Inspector. Tall, firm, resolute, an icon of freedom and liberty, waving in the breeze. Oh, wait, that's the flag I mentioned. Well, most of that still applies to G.I. Moe. But, here we go. The General Inspector adjusts his tight blue beret into a perfectly jaunty, yet serious angle that lets you know exactly how in charge he is. It matches the thick wool turtleneck he's wearing underneath the gray double-breasted leather jacket. The GI's most prominent feature, aside from his jet-black pencil-thin mustache, is his chrome metal nose. The result of some injury in his mysterious past? Or maybe it just helps with allergies. His broad frame is accentuated handsomely by shiny gold epaulets.
What's an epaulette?
It's, shoulder thing.
He has shiny gold shoulders?
No, like, you know, those shoulder thingies that big, important generals wear.
Ah, you mean his gold pauldrons.
Don't be silly, Brash. Pauldrons are what witches brew potions in.
Mango, you're thinking of cauldrons.
Investigators! Shush! Can we get on with this? I know you're in the middle of the Gustavo Mustachio case, but approximately 40 minutes ago, an explosion rocked the science factory down on Electric Avenue. Good golly, has it really been that long? Anyway, you two are the suit agents closest to that location. Or you were, before I ordered you to come here. But you will be again, once you get back there. There's little to go on, but I have a hunch this explosion and your current investigation may be connected. I'm sorry. Hunch! I said lunge when I meant hunch. I'm feeling a bit peckish. But enough about me. Mango, Brash, it's time to suit up and not let suit, S-U-I-T, down.
Yes, sir.
This way, investigators. Time to get fitted for your new vests.
Didn't we walk this way already? I recognize that door.
You know all the doors all look the same, Mango.
But they're labeled, look. We've already passed Inspector Vague's office.
That says Inspector Vogue. They handle striking poses and all manner of dance.
Okay, Vague, Vogue, that's a bit of a stretch.
Indeed. It takes a lot of stretching to be limber enough for all those fancy dance moves. Keep up, Gators.
Ooh, I smell pizza. And curry. Burgers. And ramen. Oh.
Of course, we are close to the food court.
Ooh, can we stop for a bite?
Robotic butlers do not require sustenance.
But what about us?
No, we must hurry.
But they've got fancy Sammies.
Catch up, Mango. No. Put down the ketchup and catch up.
Oh.
The Gators and the disembodied robot eyeball Sea Orb make it to a large archway framed with red signage that spells out arms.
Here we are, the Arms Division.
ARMS, Apparel, Research, and Manufacturing.
They pass under yellow lettering breaking down the acronym. Inside, the Gators see a variety of threads and fabrics, plus a multitude of machines made for cutting and sewing and knitting and crocheting and... hang on. A, apparel. R, research. M, manufacturing. S.
What is the S for?
The S is for 6. Hello, I'm Agent 6.
No, not 6. The S is for Sven. I am Sven Septipus, lead designer of arms. I also have the most arms. Look at them, huh?
Wow, I didn't know an octopus worked here.
No, a septipus. Count the arms. 7, huh? Which is still more than anybody else around here.
Sven is a life-size raspberry-colored octopus. Whoops, I mean septipus. You have to admit you look a lot like an octopus. Aside from the whole having 7 tentacles instead of 8 thing.
One of my tentacles is metal, actually. And has you ever seen an octopus wearing designer sunglasses and this white collar from the recent spring collection?
No, I haven't.
Right. Now that that's settled, where were we?
Good to see you, Agent 6. Agent Sven.
Oh, I have a joke.
Oh, no.
Why was 6 afraid of Sven?
Because
Sven ate 9.
Yes. Much funny. We all have the humor. Now, let's get you Gators into new vests.
With a snap of Sven's fingers, tentacles, the high-tech machinery in his laboratory springs to life, unveiling 2 brownish, completely mundane-looking vests. Or are they?
Well, these are our latest models. Wool tweed woven in herringbone twill, all of Suit's latest spy technology, nanoscopically integrated into the 1,000 thread count weave. All accessible at a touch of a button. You see, a tool for every occasion. Magnifying glass, flashlight, pen, pencil, screwdriver, razor sharp buzzsaw, spoon, knife, fork, spork, and of course, your badge and handcuffs. Just to name a few of the things in your new VESTs.
Oh.
Ooh. This is great.
You liked the demonstration?
Oh, sure. But I meant this PB and PB sandwich I grabbed from the food court while you were talking. It's great.
PB and PB? You mean peanut butter and peanut butter?
Yeah, okay, but...
No, peanut butter and pickle and bacon.
What about the vests?
Does it come in blue? Blue would really bring out the color in my eyes.
Mango, this is an audiobook. Nobody knows what color your eyes are.
Nobody knows what I look like at all. Agent 6 comes in just for the number joke. Who am I? I didn't get a description. I could be anybody. I blame the narrator for being lazy.
At that very moment, Agent 6 accidentally tripped and fell on an experimental ejector seat and was catapulted into space.
Wait, what? No, I didn't.
Brown's good. I'm good. I'll just, put on this brown vest.
Hurry up. It's been another 20 minutes since the explosion.
Go, go, Gators!
Wait. Sven, where's the restroom on this level?
Next Tuesday.
I saw next to the food court. Okay, bye!
Yeah, could you please go? I have to get this ejector seat back to the cars division.
CARS. Contaminated alligator rejuvenate.
No. See, characters that A, annoy me, R, removal, S, service.
Chapter 7. Back at the smoldering science factory. Back at the smoldering science factory, scattered scientists crawl among the dust and debris.
An explosion has just rocked the science factory down on Electric Avenue. Did an experiment go wrong? It's hard to see what's happening through all the smoke.
Oh, is everyone all right? Oh, I can't see anyone. Wait, is that a perfectly roast chicken? Dr. Doodledoo didn't make it. The explosion cooked him golden crisp and probably delicious. No!
What's the matter, bruh?
Dr. Doodledoo? Wait, if you're over there, then who is this rotisserie rooster scientist I'm cradling in my hands?
That's no scientist. That's my lunch. I'm so glad you found it.
Your lunch is an entire rotisserie chicken?
Hey, doing science makes me hungry. This chicken's got something. I gotta get my food cooked by massive explosions more often. So this is awkward.
Hopefully the injuries are minimal, since most of the scientists were outside. Oh, I can see ambulance lights through the smoke now.
2 EMTs leap out of the ambulance and assess the scene. EMT, that's Emergency Medical Technician. Sorry, they're not all fun spy acronyms.
I can tell there was an explosion, but it looks like the worst thing that happened to all these scientists are some sunburns.
I'll get the vat of aloe vera out of the ambulance.
Wait! Over here! This doctor needs a doctor! Oh.
Cake!
This head scientist has a head injury. He needs a brain surgeon. Stat. Load him up.
Oh, the humanity. So, newsworthy. Oh, have to keep reporting. But someone needs medical attention. Must get to hospital.
That astonishing sound is not the cry of a news chopper reporter in anguish, but the voice of the news helicopter itself, changing shape, shrinking down, and transforming into a man. But not just any man. A doctor in scrubs and a lab coat. The news chopper camera morphs into a stethoscope draped around his neck. The tail rotor, a medical headlamp.
Phew! Clearly, this situation calls for me to be more of a doctor and less of a copter. I've turned back into skilled brain surgeon Dr. Jake Hardbones. But now that my copter cockpit has turned into my chiseled human doctor face, and my landing skids morphed back into these legs, I'll have to walk to the hospital. Ugh! Being Dr. Copter is both a blessing and a curse. I don't know how it works, but at least when I transform it doesn't shred my clothes. Otherwise, I'd be walking down this street naked.
As Dr. Jake Hardbones speed walks toward the hospital, the investigators rush out of a nearby bookstore.
Go, Mango, go.
Hey, the bookstore bathroom is for Farms and Royal customers only.
Sorry. Also, you're out of toilet paper.
Why, I oughta... Wow! The science factory got rocked down the way there on Electric Avenue.
There's the science factory. Look at all that smoke and the gaping hole in the side of the building.
What a catastrophe! Excuse me? Security guard?
How? Nobody gets into the science factory. There's been a science accident. That's why we're here. We're investigators. Badges?
We're not badgers. We're alligators.
Mango, step aside. Here you go, sir. Oh, neat. That badge just popped right out of your vest. Let's see. InvestiGators. Okay, checks out. What can I do you for? Did you notice anything unusual before the explosion? There's always something unusual going on at this place, but let me think. We were in the middle of a cold sunburn, so everyone was outside. A guy delivered a giant birthday cake for Bob, which I wheeled inside. Then I ran into one angry scientist who was on his phone, said something about a jamboree on the screen. Don't think I've seen him since, but it can be hard to tell these scientists apart. Well, except for the chicken. Oh, and the only serious injury seems to be the head scientist, who was just taken away in an ambulance. Thanks, security dude. Keep up the good work.
What do you think, Brash? Jamboree. Sounds like a code word. Maybe the go signal to set off the explosion?
Possibly. And there's something familiar sounding about a giant birthday cake. Mango, you see what clues you can dig up inside the factory. I'll talk to everyone out here. Like those scientists who are roasting marshmallows over the factory's smoldering ruins?
Got it.
Scientists, my name is Brash. I'm an investigator from Suit. Is everyone all right? Anyone unaccounted for?
We're all fine, just a few scrapes and bruises. But the head scientist was inside during the blast.
Oh. And Bob is missing. Sorry. Marshmallow in my mouth. Bob is missing. But nobody likes Bob, so,
Slow down. Let me get out my notepad. Now then, Bob is a scientist?
Not a good one.
He's only been here like a week or so, and already no one can tolerate him.
Does anyone know what caused the explosion?
No, we have experiments blow up here all the time, but nothing like this. It was all kablowy.
Could it have been this scientific breakthrough that was about to be revealed?
No way! If it was, I'd have found pieces of it everywhere. But it's missing! Someone broke in, then broke out with our breakthrough!
And you are...
I'm the head scientist's assistant.
So you know what the breakthrough was.
Yes, but I'm not supposed to tell anyone what it does before the big announcement.
Dang it, man.
Stop shaking me!
Lives could depend on this.
Okay, just stop shaking me! It's called the Thingamabob.
As in, Scientist Bob?
No, wait, we changed it. It's now called the Thingamasteve. It's a laser beam that digitizes actual money. Aim it at a stack of bills and the beams erase the physical cash from existence.
Why would you want that?
Because then the Thingamasteve transfers the value of the cash it erased into its computer. It even works through walls. Metal, brick, wood, straw, whatever. Just point it wherever there's money and it's yours. It basically transfers money from the real world into any bank account you want. Preferably a high-interest savings account.
Why is it called the Thingamasteve? Why not something like the Reverse ATM? Or the Depositron? Or Cash Grab?
Hey, we're scientists, not writers.
Well, I can see why you'd want to keep such a powerful tool safe. Pretty odd that you were going to announce it to the world on the news. Anyway, you said you haven't seen Bob since the explosion. Could he have taken the device? Did anyone have any of his birthday cake?
What? No one told me there was cake.
Hi there, CC Boring Stories.
Ah, where'd you come from?
I'm from Action News Now.
That's not what I meant.
I interviewed Scientist Bob, but that tape got ruined in the explosion. However, our news chopper in the sky should have caught something on camera.
I don't see a helicopter.
Huh. Where'd it fly off to?
Thanks, CC. Don't worry. I'll get to the chopper.
Inside the vacant science factory, Mango explores the dark, damaged halls. A beacon of light shines from one of his vest buttons, guiding the way.
Welcome to the wonderful world of science. Thank you. Now, let's see if I can dig up some clues. Digging for clues. Digging for clues. Oh, I know what would help here. A shovel! Digging for clues. Digging for clues. What are they working on here anyway? Project 806. Bunch of chemicals. Project 807. Creepy looking robot. Project 808. Medium-sized oven. Gasp! The medium-sized oven? What's it doing here? Well, no clue. Clues! Right. Gotta dig for clues. Use that shovel, Mango. Hard to dig for clues through this hard floor. Maybe if I adjust my stance for leverage. Squish? What happened to Clink? Ew, I stepped in some kind of gooey mess. What is this? There's more goo that way.
Mango abandons his fruitless foray into floor shoveling and follows the frosting trail. Wait, frosting? But that must mean...
A great big cake! What's left of it anyway?
Mango shines a light on the 3-tiered, 10-foot-tall cake with a dripping dinosaur-sized hole in the side and wonders what it all means.
A little taste of frosting won't hurt. Gasp again! I know this cake!
Back outside, Brash digs for clues of his own, but with his words, not a shovel.
How about the word jamboree? That mean anything to anyone?
It means party, right?
Yo, somebody say party?
Brash! Brash! I found... Hold on.
What is it, Mango?
Let me catch my breath.
Well...
Actually, could I get a water? Refreshing. And actually a towel would be nice too. I really worked up a sweat running out here to...
Mango, tell me what you found.
Sheesh, okay. Judging by the destruction inside, Bob's birthday cake was right by the explosion. And it was the same cake that we made. Something or someone was hidden inside of it.
I knew there was something weird about those cake instructions.
And not only that, I found the medium oven that's missing from the bakery. It was part of something called Project 808.
Whose project is 808? Is it yours, you big chicken?
No, bruh. I try to stay away from ovens I could fit in.
Science has already proven the existence of medium-sized ovens, so it's not something I would work on either.
Not my project either.
Brash, do you think Gustavo Mustachio's disappearance may have some connection to what happened here?
Good question, Mango. Do any of you recognize the man in this hologram?
I've seen him, bruh.
You have? Where?
He's the guy from the pizza boxes, yo.
Ugh.
Ooh, are we having a pizza party?
I missed out on cake. I am not missing out on pizza.
Project 808. The numbers 808 look like the letters B-O-B. Bob. Bob's cake. The big oven.
You mean medium oven?
It's all beginning to make sense.
Really?
The head scientist was inside the factory with Bob's cake. And no one's seen Bob since the explosion.
What if Bob used the cake to sneak in an accomplice? If so, the head scientist may have seen them. And look on the ground. I didn't notice this before with all the rubble, but if you look through my magnifying glass...
A trail of cake crumbs.
Wherever our suspect went, it should lead right to them.
Mango, I'm going to talk to the head scientist at the hospital. You follow the trail of cake crumbs.
I'll just use my chip tracker to locate the chocolate microchips we baked into the cake.
Somewhere deep down below, Gustavo sweats over a freshly baked batch of biscuits, anxiously awaiting the verdict from the hulking tailed figure looming over him from the shadows.
You have everything you need to rebake me, Gustavo. This next batch better be perfect. I long to be whole again.
Yes, that's why I used whole wheat flour this time.
Give one to me. Let me test it. Spongy. Durable. The crack is nice and moist. Yes. That's a lovely bake. Your super dough is ready, Chef Mustachio.
Now satisfied, the shadowy figure steps into the light. It's a colossal, crumbling, cracker-shaped crocodile. No, wait. It's a crocodile-shaped cracker. No, it's a crocodile. The surly saltine is wearing yellow rubber dishwashing gloves and large purple galoshes, intended to be armor against the humidity and moisture that's ever present in the sewer. It's clear from the rodent-sized nibbles along his crispy cracker carcass that they provide little protection against the vermin that also populate the city's sprawling sewage system.
Prepare the mold. This super dough will make me harder, better, faster, stronger. At last I will reveal myself to the Gators. At last I will have revenge.
Chapter 8. Elsewhere, outside the hospital, the EMTs go about their day after dropping off one very important patient.
Lance, all I'm saying is I knew the way to the hospital.
It's not my fault, Amber. How could I know the GPS was gonna take us all over town?
Did a head scientist with a head injury come through here?
Yeah, we just emergency'd him to the delivery room. Wait, I mean we delivered him to the emergency room. Big difference.
Thanks.
Calling Dr. Howard. Dr. Fine. Dr. Howard.
Brash rushes inside the hospital and right into the operating room.
I hope I'm not too late. Oh no. Head scientist. Your head. Yeesh. It's got a bump the size of a golf ball.
Hey! You can't be in here. This man is being prepped for brain surgery.
Doctor.
Yes, I am Dr. Jake Hardbones, brain surgeon.
I need to interrogate this man immediately. He's a key witness to multiple crimes. Breaking and entering, impersonating a cake, theft, possibly kidnapping, and, who knows, maybe even murder.
That sounds incredibly newsworthy. But he needs this operation right now. So, out you go.
No need to get pushy.
And stay out.
Dang it. I'll have to wait to see what the head scientist can recall when he recovers. Sigh. Whoever's behind this means business. I hope Mango's faring better than I am. I don't want him to get hurt. Or worse. We haven't been partners for long, but I just can't go through that again.
Now that this emergency room is rabble-free, it's time to operate. Nurse, scalpel.
Dr. Hardbones, shall I draw a dotted line on the patient's forehead to indicate where to make the incision?
No need. I'm going to eyeball it. Right about there. And the top of this dude's dome comes off easier than the lid of a pickle jar. Let's take a look at that big, beautiful brain.
Wow, you really know how to chop a guy open. They should call you the Chopper.
Chopper. Did you say Chopper?
Chapter 9. Many moons ago.
Here I am, Jake Hardbones, backpacking over the Scottish Highlands. Or should I say, Dr. Jake Hardbones, as I'm on vacation in celebration of my graduation from brain surgery school. A village. Perhaps the townsfolk will let me pick their brains about any local legends. Pick their brains! Now that I'm a brain surgeon, I finally know what that means.
The young Dr. Hardbones entered a charming little tavern and struck up a conversation with the owner, chopping vegetables for that evening's stew.
Welcome to the Loch's Best Lodge, sir. What can I get ya?
Hello. I'm not from around these parts. This seems like a place with tales to tell.
Well...
Oh, you want to hear a story, do you?
Great. Here it comes.
Indeed I do, you strange little bearded one-eyed man. I bet there's a story behind that awfully scratchy tunic you're wearing. Where'd you get it?
Sacks!
Fifth Avenue.
No, it's made of burlap sacks. Now, you listen to me tale.
Many moons ago, no, even more moons ago, travelers came to this quaint village on a machine from the sky.
It was a helicopter.
These beings probed our minds with their technology.
It was the Channel 9 news crew filming a piece on bed and breakfasts.
Hoping to chase them out of town, the local mystic cursed their flying contraption with rabies.
That part's true.
In the dark of the lunar eclipse, they got in their machine and flew off, never to be seen again.
They were here for maybe 20 minutes.
But on nights like this, their flying devil can still be heard. And some say it haunts the hillside, waiting for victims to pass its cars onto.
Who says that?
I do. I say it. I said it just now. Aren't you listening?
So, has this rabid helicopter bitten anyone?
No.
Not yet. But beware, boy. Beware of the chopper. For the next lunar eclipse is tonight. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Still got a ways to hike, though. Better be on my way.
And so Jake set off again into the night. But before he could get too far...
Yipe! What's got you so jumpy?
Oh! Whew! You're a lumberjack. I heard a chop and, well, thought of the chopper.
Aye. I'll be chopping this wood all night to keep the stove inside going.
Of course. I don't have to fear any chopping. What a silly tale.
As Dr. Jake Hardbones hiked the misty moors and the bright moon slunk into eclipse, Jake found it harder and harder to see, even as far as 10 feet ahead of him, then 5 feet, 3 feet, and eventually any feet.
I can't even see my own feet. It's pitch black. But I'm not scared. Huh? I hear that lumberjack again. Did I get turned around in the dark? Oh, wait. I'm a doctor now. I can turn on this headlamp I've been wearing this whole time. It's real! The Channel 9 news helicopter! And it's foaming at the mouth with rabies! Help! Somebody help me! I'm a doctor getting chompered by a chopper!
Away, foul beast! That's right, Chopper. Go on and fly off with your middle tail fin between your legs. Helicopter skills. You were bitten pretty bad, son. You need a doctor.
I am a doctor.
Not just a doctor anymore. You're a werecopter now. That machine's curse is coursing through your veins. And that's bad news. Now, whenever there is news, you'll be forced to transform into a newscopter to report on it. You have become Dr. Copter.
No! The patient is flatlining. Doctor?
What?
The patient is flatlining.
Oops. My fault. I knocked out the cord. Got distracted by a flashback there.
Chapter 10. Meanwhile, all over town, Mango is tracking the chocolate microchips.
This trail leads right to the electronics store. Or not. It continues on to the plumber. Oh, no. Now the trail's heading back around the science factory to the old opera house. Okay, no, still pinging. The bookstore? No. Past that. Back to Battered Down? Nope. Still going to City Hall. No. Wherever this culprit went, they sure took the long way to get there. Wait a minute. The hospital?
Well, Lance, then next time, I'll drive.
Fine with me, Amber. My license is expired anyway.
Excuse me, investigator coming through.
What's that pinging? Mango? What are you doing at the hospital? You're supposed to be following the cake crumbs.
I did. The signal led me right here. Well, not right here. It led me all over town.
Hold up. If the tracker led you here, and the head scientist is here, then this was an inside job. The head scientist was inside the factory with the cake and the scientific breakthrough. The cake must have been meant to sneak the invention out.
What about Bob?
Bob was clearly his partner, who double-crossed him, set off the explosion as a distraction, and made off with the invention for himself. Let's get in there and cuff this culprit.
I don't know. It looks like they're in the middle of brain surgery in there. The doctor literally has the head scientist's brain in his hands.
We're on the case, Mango. We have a duty to interrupt. Besides, it's not like brain surgery is rocket science. Drop that brain!
I really shouldn't.
This man is the criminal. Wake up!
Watch it! Don't shake him. This man's brain is outside his skull, and is tenuously connected to his body by only a few arteries and veins that have a passing resemblance to audio cables.
Shouldn't his brain connect via the spinal cord?
Cords, cables, same thing. Who's the doctor here?
Quiet. He's waking up. You.
Huh?
You were gonna steal the money ray thing. The cake was your idea.
I confess. I know it was wrong.
Aha!
I ate some of the cake. Even though it's not my birthday.
It's true. Today's not this man's birthday. I saw his ID when I went through his wallet.
You what?
And look! I just sliced open his belly and found this slice of cake.
Hey! I wasn't done digesting that.
If he was going to sneak the device out in the cake, why would he eat the cake?
I don't think this mystery is solved yet, Brash. Sorry, everybody. You can resume the rocket science. I mean, the brain surgery.
Thank you.
Sigh. You're right, Mango. What are we missing? If only we had the tape from that news helicopter.
Nurse, hold this brain. Wait! I happen to know that news helicopter. And if he were here, he'd want you to have this.
Have what?
Give me 1 second. Here's that news helicopter's VHS tape. All yours.
Thanks? Where exactly did this come out of?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to saving that man's life. Nurse, where were we?
Well, I was eating this cake, but, maybe, we should put this guy's brain back in his skull.
Correct. And who knows? If I put this brain in just right, maybe this scientist will be even smarter than he was before. Ha ha ha.
Wow! That sure would be news.
Are you okay?
Just please try not to mention anything about news or choppers while I'm focusing.
Let's get back to the bakery and watch this news footage.
Mango, could you pause for a second before we go play that tape?
Brash, what's wrong?
This investigation has me worried that something bad is going to happen.
At the bakery? Brash, we're partners. I trust you with my life. So whatever you think will happen,
Mango, the last time I went undercover at a bakery, my partner died. I lost one partner, and now I'm afraid of losing another.
I'm so sorry, Brash. I didn't know. But fear is no reason to give up. We're investigators, not investi-quitters. You won't lose me. And I won't lose you. You may think you've hit rock bottom, but you can go even lower, into the sewer. Now let's flush ourselves down the nearest toilet and Gator done.
You might be right. Thanks, Mango. I needed that. Now, where's the bathroom?
Speaking of the sewer, somewhere in it, Chef Mustachio is molding a sizable sheet of tin into the shape of a rather large crocodile.
Scusi, why is it you're a big saltine that looks like a reptile? How'd you become this animal cracker, if you don't mind me asking?
I do mind. But now that you mention it, maybe my origin story will help you with your task. I wasn't always a tasty treat, but I always had a taste for justice. I was once a good guy, Gustavo. A crocodile named Daryl. But then a catastrophe changed all that.
What happened?
I fell into a vat of radioactive cracker dough. A massive whisk mixed me as if I was just another ingredient in the recipe. I thought I was going to die. Instead, I became one with the dough and was unceremoniously dumped onto a long conveyor belt. Machines rolled me out and baked me into individual saltines. Then I was packaged, put on a truck with dozens of other identical cracker boxes, and shipped off to who knows where. Inside the claustrophobic cartons, I felt myself growing, thanks to the radiation. Or maybe it was the rapid rise yeast. I combined with all the other me crackers into a singular, ginormous square saltine torso with crocodile-shaped arms, legs, head, and tail. I burst through that vacuum seal, forevermore to be known as...
Cracker Daryl?
What? No! Crocodile! Because I'm a crocodile. Though, Cracker Daryl does kind of work. But no! If I went by Cracker Daryl, someone might recognize me by the name. As Crocodile, I could be any crocodile who fell into a vat of radioactive cracker dough and came back to life.
Are there a lot of those running around?
No. I'm all alone, Gustavo. Life since my evolution hasn't been kind. As you can see, I'm losing my integrity. I don't mean the quality of my character. I mean I'm falling apart. I'm a cracker covered in literal cracks. It's eating away at me. I mean, the rats have been eating me. Never mind the risk of getting soggy. That transformation may have granted me the strength of a giant saltine, but it also made me weak to moisture and hungry vermin.
Then why do you live in the sewer? It's full of both moisture and vermin.
I might be the crumbling remains of a cracker on the outside, but I'm still a crocodile on the inside. Crocodilians love sewers. It's one of our natural habitats.
Well, you will grumble no more after you get inside and then come out of this baking mold.
Gustavo, you've done it. That cookie cutter is the spitting image of me in my fittest form. Place it on this baking sheet and I'll climb inside. Nice. Snug, but not too snug. Yes, once you've poured your super dough over me, and it's cooked into the crevices of my fraction form, I'll be invincible. Soon the world will bask in the fresh from the oven heat of crocodile rebaked.
It won't make you much of a cracker anymore, though. More of a cookie, really. Or maybe a biscuit.
Just get on with it, Mustachio.
Sure. You lie down in the mold and I'll get this pot. The pot with the raw super dough. And now to pour it in.
Oh, that's cold.
And into the oven you go. And now to wait. Guess I'll just wait here for my captor to bake and then come out of the oven, holding for him to torment me even more. Nothing to do but stare at the rusty manacle locked around my leg and talk to this big mixing spoon in my hand. What am I saying? Now's my chance. I gotta get out of here. Come on, Spoon. Get me out of these chains.
Chapter 11. Over at the Batterdown kitchen.
Mango, pop the tape from the news helicopter into the security monitor's VHS player.
Okay, here we go.
This footage is from a very high angle, but we do get a good view of the exterior of the science factory before the explosion.
Look down there. That's the reporter interviewing one of the scientists. He looks like Dr. Frankenstein, but Elvis.
I didn't see him at the factory. That must be Scientist Bob. Looks like he checks his phone, then heads into the building.
Oh, and there's the cake, and the guy who ordered it coming up to the security gate.
Now that I think about it, why was he in a raincoat when the sun was out?
I asked him the same thing. Anyway, next, the guard wheels the cake inside.
Wait, where'd the raincoat guy go? Rewind, go back. Zoom. Enhance. Okay, watch. That guy didn't just deliver the cake, he got inside the cake when the guard wasn't looking.
And he has a tail. I didn't notice that before. I was so distracted by his raincoat. You can see a bit of it poking out of the cake from under the frosting. I guess it was an inside job after all. And inside the cake job... Ha!
Press play again. What happens next?
Okay, so the security guard wheels the cake into the factory with no idea that Mr. Raincoat is in that cake. And then here we see Scientist Bob run out of the front gate. He's on his phone, and it looks like he's carrying a notebook.
I bet he's the angry scientist the security dude ran into. Bob must be giving the guy in the cake the go signal to set off the explosion.
Jamboree! The text the security dude saw on Bob's phone. Okay, then we can see the head scientist's assistant call everyone back inside, and... boom! The explosion. There's a lot of smoke. Can't make much out at this point.
Stop. Freeze right there.
There? It's just a bunch of smoke pouring out of the giant hole in the science factory.
Not just smoke. Something's emerging. Horns? It's too dark. Turn up the brightness. Enhance. Double enhance. Triple enhance. Give it all the enhance.
I'm enhancing it all she's got, Brash.
Stop. Look, Mango, you've done it. That's a Triceratops.
Not just any Triceratops. That's Houdino, the dinosaur escape artist. You can tell by the shackles hanging from his horns. Breaking out of chains is part of his stage performance.
That means the guy in the yellow raincoat was a hooded Houdino, an escape artist and master of disguise, apparently. And he's carrying a green duffel bag. And I bet I know what's in it. From all the smoke and chaos, no one noticed him stroll right out of there with that money sucker thingamajig.
Thingamasteve. Well, if Houdino's doing crimes, then I changed my mind about feeling bad to have missed his show. Instead, I feel bad about aiding and abetting his thievery by baking that cake for him. Gah!
That was a completely honest and legal transaction, Mango. He paid for it, didn't he?
Junior Assistant Baker Marie, where's the store copy of the receipt for that giant birthday cake?
Here.
If he paid with a credit card, we can track where else he's been.
Drat! He paid cash. How are we gonna find him?
Everyone be quiet wherever you are. We interrupt this program for breaking news.
Why do you keep the TV on so loud in the bakery's seating area? Maybe that's why you've had so few customers.
What? Sorry, I was texting someone.
This is CC Boring Stories in the Action News Now studio with a special report. Money go bye-bye. All over town, money is disappearing into thin air. The city's banks are empty. 1 minute the cash was there, the next it was gone. Poof! It's like someone has a laser beam that can suck up money through walls. One thing's for sure, if your money's in a safe, your money isn't safe.
Great. Now there's a crime wave. With that scientific breakthrough, Houdino doesn't even need to break in to make a breakout.
So if scientist Bob hired Houdino to steal that invention, how does that connect to Gustavo's disappearance?
Mango, maybe don't say that in front of Junior Assistant Baker Marie?
We didn't get back into our chef disguises. You think she'll notice?
Sorry, still texting. Oh, which one of you is pretending to be Gustavo this time? I mean, Chef Mustachio is missing again? What? That's like so cray.
Who do you keep texting?
Hey, my phone!
This text from SAB Bob says on way, and then you reply, heat too hot, stay out kitchen.
S-A-B. Bob? Could that be Scientist Bob?
That's not all. When the guard told us Bob's phone said Jamboree, what he actually saw was the name Jab Marie. J-A-B Marie. Bob was talking to Junior Assistant Baker Marie. You're in cahoots with Scientist Bob. What's he need the oven for?
Oven? What are you talking about?
The one Mango saw at the science factory. The big oven missing from your kitchen.
Medium oven.
We have like so many ovens. You can't expect me to notice if one is missing.
You only had 3.
And for some people, their size is very easy to tell apart.
Forget that. Where's Houdino? What have you done with Gustavo?
I know nothing about no Houdino. And Gustavo, it was just an accident. Honest. We saw him fall down a manhole, and instead of calling for help, we did nothing.
What do you mean, we?
But before Junior Assistant Baker Marie can go on, the bakery gets a most surprising visitor.
Gustavo!
It's me.
Chef Mustachio.
I'm all right.
Well, this mystery certainly solved itself. I guess our work here is done. Case closed.
What? No, Mango, not case closed. There are still many threads to resolve.
Junior Assistant Baker Marie. I'm so glad you're okay.
Thanks.
When I found myself in chains, I feared the worst. I had to bake and bake and bake and bake. And I was afraid once I could bake no more, you'd be forced to suffer the same fate. It's good to be back and to see you're safe.
Thanks.
Chef Mustachio, my name is Brash, and this is my partner, Mango. We're investigators. Are you saying Marie wasn't involved in your disappearance?
No, Marie and Bob had nothing to do with it. Say, where is Bob?
You know Scientist Bob?
Scientist Bob? No, Senior Assistant Baker Bob. He's my best employee. I trust Bob with anything, except my secret recipes, which I keep up here.
In your hat?
My noggin.
Is that Italian for hat?
Mango, remember Marie's texts? They were with S.A.B. Bob, Senior Assistant Baker Bob.
I should have known no real scientist would purposefully try to look like a Dr. Frankenstein and Elvis combo. Now Dr. Jekyll and Elvis? That might fly.
Well, if Chef Gustavo is back, I'll just step outside for my break.
Stop right there. Mango, interrogator mode, on.
Voop, voop.
Mango thrusts a 500-watt spotlight out of his vest and trains its searing light of truth onto Junior Assistant Baker Marie, which, by the way, I knew was up to something. All that incessant texting.
What were you and Bob up to? Talk.
I'll talk. Bob was tired of living in Chef Mustachio's shadow. We wanted to start our own bakery together, but Gustavo keeps all his best recipes in his head.
What about the ones in his book? Cupcakes. From facial hair to chocolate eclair.
That's just it. The book only goes up to eclair. There are 21 more letters worth of recipes after that. The only way to figure out Gustavo's secret recipes is to reverse engineer them. But that takes more science than we had available to us in the Batter Down kitchen.
And at the science factory, they've got all the science.
That's right. When Bob and I saw Gustavo fall down that manhole just outside the shop, it was the perfect opportunity to put our plan into action. We didn't think he was missing. We just thought he was stuck down a hole.
So Bob disguised himself as a scientist to blend in at the science factory.
And deconstructed Gustavo's baked goods with science to steal his secret recipes. That's why he took the big oven.
Medium oven. You mean the oven that used to be in that medium-sized empty space over there?
Yes. I noticed it was missing when we first started this investigation.
No, that oven was with me, down in the sewer. But I saw it at the science factory. The Bakemeister 2000, it's one of the 3 best ovens on the market. You can cook up almost anything in there. I'd be surprised if the science factory didn't have at least one of their own. So, was Bob working with Whodino or what? Who? Dino. Who? Dino. Who? Dino. Who?
Enough! He doesn't know Whodino! Which means the connections between Gustavo's disappearance, Bob and Marie's recipe theming, and Whodino's cake shenanigans are just coincidence?
I guess the General Inspector's hunch was wrong. Marie, why would you steal my recipes? I thought you liked working at Batter Down.
I was just in it for the dough. And by dough, I mean money. And you bumbling gators will never catch Senior Assistant Baker Bob. He's too smart for you.
Oh, really? Because I've still got your phone. And coast is clear. Come back to bakery. How's that look, Mango?
Perfect. It just needs one more thing. Gimme.
Poop emojis? No. I am deleting your poop emojis.
You're no fun.
And now we hide and wait.
Soon.
Phew. Glad that's over with. Bob's tired of lying low. Good thing I just happened to run out of the factory with these stolen recipes right before the explosion. And with Gustavo stuck in that manhole, Baker Bob's gonna have the best baked goods in the world. Marie?
Just before Bob starts to search the shop, a long metal arm of the law extends from behind the bakery counter and clamps Bob's wrists together.
Handcuffs? What? Marie! There you are. What's going on? Why were you hiding behind the counter with those alligators?
That's InvestiGators to you.
Oh, dang.
Hi, Bob.
Chapter 12. A few moments later, Mango and Brash stand triumphantly outside the bakery, under the mustachioed goose mascot, ready for the authorities to collect the corrupt, conspiratorial senior and junior assistant bakers.
That's the sound of the police.
Take him away, fellas.
No!
Where are you?
No!
That's 2 criminals down. High five! Yeah.
Good job, partner. Now we've got to figure out how to catch Whodino before he robs the entire city.
That Triceratops will be hard to find. Dino can easily blend in with the crowd, especially when he's wearing a raincoat.
Indeed. Our vests have access to the entire suit database. Let's see if we can pull up any useful info on him.
Dino is a master escape artist. He began his career by performing daring feats of escape on stage, breaking chains, getting out of handcuffs, escaping straitjackets, that sort of thing. But what he couldn't escape were low ticket sales.
That's why his show was canceled.
So he turned to a life of crime, mostly bank robbing. He won't pass up a steal, and can't pass up a deal. There is no vault that can stop him, and no cell that can hold him. Dino liked to break in, break out, and break dance.
Break dance, huh? Then let's break out the boombox and bust Dino by busting a move.
And so, the investigators got busy. The boys broke it down on a street corner to an ever-growing crowd of fans fawning over their fancy footwork. They even got a few bucks tossed in their tip jar. If you want to rock it and pop it, don't block it or stop it. You can't take it and break it. Feel the beat in your feet.
Go, Gator! Go, Gator! Go!
Go, Gator! Go, Gator! Go!
What's this? Some street dancers? I've seen better. And nobody's watching the tip jar. Now you see it. Now you don't.
Feel the beat in your feet.
Anyone want to challenge us to a dance-off? Anyone? No? Huh. I guess those hot, fresh moves Inspector Vogue taught us weren't enough to get Dino's attention.
Well, at least we made a few bucks. What? It's all vanished! Dino must have taken our tips with that money ray thing.
I was sure he wouldn't be able to resist a dance-off. But it looks like the only thing Dino can't resist is money.
Even if it's small change. The only things left in here are lint and mismatched buttons. With that invention, robbing anyone is a piece of cake.
Hold up. The Thingamasteve only works on money, which means Dino can't use it to steal anything else.
Right?
So what's the money for? He hasn't been caught spending it on anything.
Maybe he's saving it for a rainy day? He's got that raincoat after all.
Yeah, but with all that money, he could buy anything he wants, and then use the device to steal the money back again.
That's a good point. Dino's not just shifty, he's also thrifty.
We have to lure him out with something money can't buy.
Love?
No, something that can't be sucked through walls.
Oh, I see where you're going with this. To catch this Triceratops, we'll have to set a Tricera trap.
Chapter 13. And so...
Well. What's this in the newspaper? Today's headline: No mo money. You've got that right. All that money is mine now. But this ad in the corner: Customer Appreciation Day. Get Gustavo's latest creation free when you present any receipt from a previous purchase. Be the first to taste the PB and PB and PB before it becomes available to the buying public. I may have more money now than I could ever spend, but I'm not gonna pass up something that's free.
Not much later, back at Batter Down.
Thank you. Come again. Enjoy your free peanut butter pickle bacon pastry bun.
Thanks?
I would never have thought so many people held onto the receipts, Brash. This one is 7 years old. That ad we placed in the newspaper is costing us a fortune. At this rate, our bakery will be out of business by tomorrow.
I think you mean we'll put Gustavo's bakery out of business.
Oh, right.
Shush, Mango. This might be who I know. Hi, welcome to Batterdown Bakery. Is that him?
I can't tell with his hood up. He could be any 8-foot-tall dinosaur in a hooded yellow raincoat.
Here is the receipt from my previous order.
1 cake, special order. Happy birthday, scientist.
I'd like my free PB and PB and PB, please.
Wow! So polite. Especially for...
A crook! Let's take that hood off and see what you're hiding.
Hey! Get off me!
That's who Dino, all right. The shackles on his horns match what we saw on his poster. And in the News Choppers video.
Punch it, Mango.
What? A cage?
Triceratops. Booyah!
What is the meaning of this? I want my free pastry.
Look what he's got in his green duffel bag, Brash.
That must be the scientific breakthrough. The Thingamasteve.
You won't be stealing money with this anymore. How do you even know this was a thing, Houdino?
I didn't. But when I saw on the news that all the scientists at the science factory were outside, I knew that place would be easy pickings. There's always some contraption that can be used for evil at the science factory. And handily enough, this one came with an instruction manual.
Oh, so it does. Huh. It says the device is dishwasher safe. Nice.
And the ruse with the cake?
Everyone likes cake. Easy way in. Though I do like to make an explosive exit.
Well, your exiting days are over.
You lizards think this cage can hold the great Houdino? Nothing stops this Triceratops.
Hey, we're not lizards. We're reptiles.
Uh-oh, Mango. Houdino's bending the bars of his cage. I think he might break loose.
Oh, no, Brash. Whatever will we do? Oh, yeah, this.
We'll drop a thick steel box over the cage.
And then lay bricks over that.
And finally, a layer of pretty patterned pastel paper, topped with a tidy little bow. That's a wrap.
Yeah, but, no, how are we gonna fit him out the front door?
Yeah, how are you gonna do that?
Probably the same way the big oven was taken out.
Medium oven.
Wait. We never found out who kidnapped Chef Mustachio, or why.
You're right. That's the reason we're here in the first place. Gustavo!
Gators, please let me stop baking your crazy pastries. I did enough of that in the sewer.
What happened to you? Start from the beginning.
Well, I was born a poor farm boy.
Start from your abduction.
A couple of weeks ago, I was waxing my mustache while walking to work, when just outside the bakery, someone grabbed my leg and pulled me down a manhole. He was the most unsavory character. Though maybe he'd be all right with a sharp cheese and some prosciutto. He was crumbling, half-eaten.
You're not making any sense, man.
He forced me to develop a new type of dough, a super dough, a hybrid of cracker, cake, cookie, and bread, a hybrid.
No, it can't be.
He made me rebake him in the medium oven.
Told you.
He must have stolen it when no one was looking.
Gustavo, was he a cracker?
Yes, he called himself Crocodile.
No, not possible.
Cracker who? Brash. What does this mean? Brash?
I have to go outside and rethink my life.
Okay. Gustavo, what happened next? How did you escape?
While he was baking, I broke free from my shackles with a spoon. And then I had to do the most horrible thing.
Crawl out of the sewer?
No. I broke the first rule of baking. I left while the oven was on. Oh.
You had to do what you had to do, Gustavo. It was a loaf-or-death situation. Excuse me. I should check on Brash. Brash? Brash? There you are. Why are you sitting on the curb? You okay?
I think I know who this crocodile is. Mango, it's time I told you what happened to my old partner at that other bakery. He was a crocodile named Daryl. He was Suit's top agent. I learned so much from him in our time together. When Daryl and I went undercover as bakers...
Gasp! Just like you and me! Today!
Exactly. Our assignment was supposed to be easy as pie. Daryl was going to retire. It was his last mission. But no one expected it to be his last mission. We were cracking down on a cracker company that was disposing of nuclear waste by baking it into their saltines. We caught the culinary culprit and cracked the case. But there was an incident. With a cat.
No!
I'm afraid so. During our celebratory high five, Daryl was tripped by a friendly feline strolling the catwalk over the industrial vat of radioactive dough. I couldn't stop it. He fell in. The massive mechanical whisk spun him round and round, and Daryl was never seen again.
No! Daryl! No!
Or so I thought. But he must have been alive this whole time. I could have saved him. It's all my fault. And now he's an evil saltine out for revenge.
Yeah, I'd be salty about being left to die, too. Sorry, Brash. I can only imagine how difficult this must be.
Thanks, Mango.
But you're a great detective, and Mustachio is safe now. We can deal with Crocodile later. Something tells me his time will be up soon.
Epilogue. Back down in the sewers, not so far below street level, the kitchen timer of destiny rings for the nearly baked crocodile. Also, the literal kitchen timer. But without Chef Gustavo to pull this piping hot creation from the oven, how will Crocodile get out?
Ha-ha! Baked to perfection.
Oh, okay, sure. He can just kick his way out. The massive monster emerges from the medium-sized oven, lightly browned, and with a gentle steam rising from the pattern of perforations particular to saltines. It's clear this rebaking procedure has given Crocodile a new coat of paint. And by paint, I mean all the fissures and fractures in his frame have been filled in. This crocodile-shaped cracker has been cured.
Gustavo, where are you?
Broken chains?
A bent-up spoon? He escaped! Bah!
I don't need him anymore anyway. Now that I've been rebaked with super dough, I feel kind of normal. Actually, I should feel stronger. What's going on? I feel whole again. All those nibbles and bites are gone. But what's this slip of paper Gustavo's left behind? Ah! The recipe to Gustavo's secret plan for the most secret super dough recipe. Step 1, don't bake the crocodile with your new super dough. Step 2, when he gets in the big crocodile-shaped cookie cutter mold, use
normal dough instead? I was baked with normal dough? No!
While the sound of Crocodile's disappointment echoes through the stone corridors of the underground sewers, above ground, the sound of a doctor's appointment fills a hospital recovery room.
Ooh, boy! That was some surgery. Not quite newsworthy, thankfully, but still a success. After some time in this recovery room, and once you get those bandages off your head, you'll be able to get right back to doing head science, head scientist.
Thanks, Dr. Hardbones. I feel much better. And even smarter.
Heyo, got a get swell cake for a special someone recovering from brain surgery.
Ah, you must be the InvestiGators.
Feeling better?
Yes. Thanks to Dr. Jake Hardbones. And thanks to you two for recovering my invention. Who knows what damage that crook could have done to the economy? But I've made sure it won't fall into the wrong hands again. I've handed it over to the government.
Well, I'm sure we'll hear all about that on the evening news. Right, Dr. Jake?
Yes. This sounds irresistibly newsworthy. Gotta get to the rooftop before.
Brash, did the brain surgeon just run out to the hospital roof, transform into a local news helicopter, and fly off into the sunset?
He did indeed, Mango.
Huh. Well, Gustavo and his recipes are safe. A bunch of assistant bakers are in custody.
I see what you did there.
Houdino is behind bars that are behind even more bars, and the world's money is safe from... criminals. Another job well done.
But Mango, what about Crocodile? Even if Gustavo didn't use the super dough, as a former agent of Suit, Crocodile is still a force to be reckoned with.
Listen, we're Mango and Brash. We're InvestiGators. When Crocodile comes for us, we'll be ready for him. We'll get that cracker in a jam. He'll be toast. We'll
bring that crust to justice.
Ha! Good one.
As the sun sets and the shadows grow long, the silhouettes of our gators disappear against the darkening city skyline. The end, for now. InvestiGators, always on the case, following clues and giving chase. They're solving mysteries and fighting crime. Watch out, villains, you're out of time. They're gonna catch you sooner or later, 'cause they're Mango and Brash, the InvestiGators. Thanks for listening to InvestiGators by John Patrick Green, adapted for audio by Christopher Hastings and Michelle Altman. Read for you by Torian Brackett, Aaron Yamawaki, Christopher Hastings, Max Myers, Lipika Shaw, Helen Laser, and John Patrick Green. A Macmillan audio production for First Second. This program was produced by Ali Demeter, Esther Diarujo, and Michelle Altman. Directed by Ali Demeter and Esther Diarujo. Post-production by Jennifer Blom. Sound design by Canyon Silliman. Text copyright 2024 by John Patrick Green. Production copyright 2024 by Macmillan Audio. All rights reserved. For more information about Macmillan Audiobooks, please visit macmillanaudio.com. Macmillan Audio presents InvestiGators Take the Plunge by John Patrick Green, adapted for audio by Christopher Hastings and Michelle Altman. Read for you by Torian Brackett, Aaron Yamawaki, Christopher Hastings, Max Myers, Lapika Shaw, Helen Laser, and John Patrick Green. And now, coming to you live from Book 2, The InvestiGators Take the Plunge, written and illustrated by John Patrick Green, with Aaron Polk and Chris Hastings. Chapter 1. Okay, intermission is over. Everyone have a nice break from the audiobook? Oh, you did? That's terrific. I'd love to hear all about it, but crime doesn't wait. It's here right now, and it's done tapping its terrible toes. And that means it's time to rejoin our crime-stopping alligator duo, who on this dark night in the city are... Oh, looks like a button is blinking on one of their vests. That really is very exciting spy technology. Maybe their wiper fluid is low. Let's see what all that beeping is about.
InvestiGators.
Brash, I'm getting a holo call from Suit Headquarters.
That's SUIT, Special Undercover Investigation Teams.
Mango and Brash, this is the General Inspector. I have an urgent mission for you. A rocket is about to launch from a secret base beneath the Opera House. Your job is to go undercover as orchestra musicians. Wait, why are you already wearing tuxedos?
And we've even got musical instruments.
We're already on the case, boss.
On the rocket, to be more accurate, I left my trombone case backstage.
Wonderful. You've already tracked the rogue rocket, and you're riding right on top of it like a bicycle built for two. That's why you're our top agents. That rocket carries stolen code that could turn any machine into a combinatron. A device that can stick any two things together.
You mean like duct tape?
Worse than duct tape. Or better, depending on how you look at it. Like most technology, a combinatron could be used for good or evil. For example, if you combine shoes with wheels, you'll make some fun roller skates. And fun is good. But if you combine broccoli with lollipops, you'll ruin candy. And that's bad. If that code found its way into someone's microwave oven, instead of heating things, it would combine them into who knows what.
Gators!
A giant eyeball suddenly flies up in front of the General Inspector and fills the frame of the hologram projection. The computerized ocular robotic butler is frantically waving their two spindly metal arms, which of course are directly attached to each side of their spherical body. Duh.
I'm kind of in the middle of an important mission brief, Sea Orb.
Guess who has two robot thumbs and is going on a mission of their own? Me.
That's great, Sea Orb. Did you hear that, Brash?
Yes. Sea Orb has two robot thumbs. But we're straddling a runaway rocket. This is no time for idle chit-chat. Plus, this glowing hologram in the night sky could blow our cover.
Move, Sea Orb. Brash is right. InvestiGators, do whatever it takes to make sure the combinatron code on that rocket doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Don't worry, boss. We'll get her done. Well, we already got the rocket out of the Opera House. No need to hold on to this violin anymore. I'm sending it overboard. I hope that wasn't a Stradivarius.
can't even walk my dog without musical instruments falling out of the sky. That's what's wrong with this city. The violins in our streets.
Surely a rocket like this has a big red self-destruct button somewhere. Aha! Found it. A self-destruct label with a big red button right below it. Here we go.
Brash? Did the button work? Shouldn't there be, like, a countdown?
Yeah, you'd think. I don't get it. Oh, wait. There are instructions in this fine print. To initiate self-destruct, press the big red button above the self-destruct label. Well, that doesn't make sense. To transmit code that could be dangerous in the wrong hands, press the identical big red button below the self-destruct label. I pushed the wrong button. Whoops.
Whoops? What?
Oh, I'm sure it's nothing. I'll just press the correct self-destruct button, and we'll be ready to go.
Self-destruct in 10.
Now let's hop off this crazy thing.
8.
Activate Vesta chutes.
6, 5, 4, 3. But unbeknownst to the Gators, Brash's wrong button push sure wasn't nothing. 2.
Transmission complete.
1.
Mission accomplished.
Whew, the rocket's red glare is over. It's burst in the air. That Combinotron code won't end up in anyone's hands.
Or will it? Accidentally intercepted by one of the giant radar dishes on the roof of the science factory, the Combinotron code worms its way through the wiring of the vacant laboratory, beyond the chemistry bay, past the botany bay, and right into the robotics bay. The unexpected signals end up in a computer console that's plugged into the factory's newest experiment, Prime Robot. The crowd in attendance oohs and ahs at the sight of this mechanical marvel. Or at least they would if anyone was here. It's the middle of the night. People gotta sleep. Prime Robot. A 6-foot-tall automaton with a light bulb sticking out of its square head, a thin speaker for a mouth, 2 antennas coming out of where you'd expect ears to be, and eyes like a pair of bicycle headlights. Its torso could be mistaken for an EKG meter slapped onto a microwave oven. I tell you, this thing is boxy. It looks like a metal snowman, except instead of snow, it's metal. And instead of balls stacked up on each other, it's highly technical boxes. Everything except its limbs. For those, some genius gave it 2 legs, but no knees. Plus, clanking, clown-like feet, so Prime Robot can waddle around. It also has 2 long robot arms on each side that look skinny compared to its big wrench-shaped hands designed for big robot hugs, for some reason. Anyway, as it turns out, that computer console the Combinotron code wound up in was in the process of uploading Prime Robot's main program. What will happen when Combinotron code combines with other code?
Prime Robot version 1.0. Compiling emotional subroutines. Hug function. If command equals hug, set hands to embrace. Error. Compile interrupted. Installing received Combinotron code. Recompiling. Recompiling hug subroutine with Combinotron code. New function hug. If command equals hug, set hands to combine. Installation complete. Initiate Prime Robot.
Prime Robot reconfiguring. Hugs equal combine.
These are the wrong hands indeed. Chapter 2.
This is CC Boring Stories reporting live for Action News Now. I'm outside the Opera House where moments ago a rocket rudely interrupted a performance. Here's our exclusive footage of the incident, which was captured on a cell phone by someone in the audience, and we just swiped off social media. You can see the giant rocket bursting from under the stage, sending orchestra performers flying all over the place. It appears two of the musicians, a trombonist and violinist, got caught right on the rocket itself as it launched out of the Opera House, through the glass ceiling, and into the night sky. Thankfully, there were no injuries, other than those to the historical building that hosted this impromptu rocket concert. Capturing the destruction from above is the Action News Now helicopter in the sky. How's it look from up there?
One thing's for sure, Cece. That rocket brought the house down. There's a rocket-sized hole in the ceiling now, you see.
Rumor has it this rocket carried code that could be used to program a combinatron, whatever that is. How or why there is a rocket base beneath the Opera House, or where this rocket was going, is still unknown. But amazingly enough, it was destroyed by the two instrumentalists it carried away. And there they are, dangling in a couple of nearby trees. It certainly is fortunate they were wearing parachutes underneath their tuxedos. That one even managed to hold on to his trombone. Impressive.
Hello, and thank you.
Musicians and trees? So newsworthy. Gotta capture an aerial shot of these two on the live broadcast.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Hey, can somebody find my trombone case?
Mango, you're not really a trombone player.
I think there's a case to be made that I could be.
Elsewhere, a crackery criminal watching CC's broadcast clutches his gloved fist in consternation. Yes, it's that crocodile made out of mutated biscuit batter, Crocodile. With his scheme to be rebaked into a more powerful pastry only partially successful, Crocodile still wears his purple galoshes to protect his porous paws from puddles in the tunnels beneath the city. Surrounding himself with monitors, computers, and security cameras among the pipes, valves, and levers, Crocodile has turned the city sewer central control junction into a makeshift secret hideout.
Thanks to the bravery of these two musicians, that combinatron code won't end up in the wrong hands. Up next on Action News Now, violence in our streets.
Not violence, violins falling from the sky.
Combinatron? Why didn't I know about that rocket? That code would be in my hands. If I, Crocodile, had the ability to program a combinatron, all of my problems would be solved. Because in my current cracker state, I'm in danger of being dissolved. I may still possess the strength of a giant saltine, but with a combinatron, I could merge myself with something much stronger, like wood, or brick, or no, metal! Yes, metal. Metal is much stronger than cracker. Then I could finally get rid of those investigators and have my revenge. Look at them, enjoying all the attention on TV.
So what's harder, hanging onto a careening rocket for dear life, or learning to play trombone?
Trombone?
Could somebody help us down from these trees?
Yes, I know who you are. I recognize Mango from his round chin and Brash with his square jaw. You're not professional musicians. You're a special undercover investigation team. SUIT. Suit. And those parachutes came from your vests. You never would have stopped that rocket if you didn't have your very exciting spy technology. Without all the gadgets in those vests, you'd be normal alligators.
just as I was once a normal crocodile named Daryl. But that was before I got crackerized. When I, too, was an agent of Suit. I was even an agent of the month for 2 years running. If only I still had a vest of my own. Now that I think of it, if I had a new vest, I'd be evenly matched against those investigators. And as a former agent, I know exactly how to get into Suit headquarters via these very sewers in which I hide from society. I know every path of plumbing down here. I can break in, steal a vest, and have all the gadgets it contains at my disposal. No, that won't work. In my current crackery condition, I'm too weak to risk it. I can feel my hands already beginning to crack again, and these rubber yellow dishwashing gloves are barely enough to protect them from a light drizzle. All they'd have to do is turn on the sprinkler system and I'd get soggy, like cereal left in milk for too long. I wouldn't even make it that far. I'd get drenched just trying to sneak in through the toilets. Ironic that I've taken up residence in this damp sewer. But I'm a crocodile, and you go with what you know. Plus, the rents for an evil lair in this city are sky high. If I can't get a vest for myself, then I'll do the next best thing. I'll form my own team of agents to oppose Suit. We'll be called the Oppo Suits. Perfect. Or is that name already taken? I should schmoo it. Oh, yeah. The Oppo Suits. Turns out it's an opossum ska band.
Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up!
Drat! What's the point of a team without a good name? Let's see. Can't use suit? Maybe pants? No. Socks?
As Crocodile ruminates over a clever clothing-related team name, a watchful eye approaches his lair. It's that floating mechanical eyeball, Sea Orb, the computerized ocular remote butler.
Finally, a mission of Sea Orb's own. Now that I've left Suit's hidden underground base, it's time to find evidence within these sewer tunnels of the rumored Cracker Crocodile Crook, who the Gators say was responsible for kidnapping Gustavo Mustachio. What's this?
Blazers? Yes, blazers, hot like fire. But also another word for sport jacket, the Blazers, whose mission is the T, total A, annihilation of I, idiot, L, lawdoers. That's it. Tail. I even have a tail. Blazer tails. Wait, that doesn't quite sound right.
Gasp! It's Crackerdile. He does exist, and he's plotting to create a band of evil-doing agents to oppose Suit.
Huh? A spy ball!
Yipe. Abort mission.
You can't run away from Crocodile. Or float away, I guess. Either way, gotcha. So, Suit had their eye on me. Well, now I've got me on their eye. Looks like you'll be the first member of my evil team. And even better, my key to getting a new vest.
Oh, no.
Chapter 3. The next morning, Mango and Brash have stumbled into the local diner, their tattered tuxedo vests having left a trail of leaves in their wake.
Here's the milk, OJ, and one flapjack wacky stack for the dark green gator.
Mango likey.
And for the light green gator, yours will be out shortly.
Thanks.
Finally. Dinner!
What? Mango, it's breakfast time.
Exactly. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, Brash, which is why I also eat breakfast for lunch and dinner.
Okay.
So now I'm having last night's breakfast dinner for breakfast today. You want some, Brash? This flapjack wacky stack's got pumpkin, rhubarb, jelly beans, garbanzo beans, frankston beans.
Ugh, no thanks. I'll wait for my chilaquiles.
Alert.
A vest alert? Now? Always when I'm eating.
Investigators! Drop what you're doing and report to my office on the double!
Copy that. You heard the General Inspector Mango. To the bathroom! As usual, the fastest way to get to suit headquarters is to flush ourselves into the sewer.
Warning. Cold soup.
Huh? Did your vest just say, warming cold soup?
No, it's a warning. SOUP stands for Suits Other Underground Passages. A code soup means secret entrances like the sewers have been compromised. We'll have to find another way into Suit HQ. Come on, Mango. We'd better skedaddle. I have a feeling this will be a long trip.
You two aren't trying to dine and dash, are you?
What? Brash dash? Never.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's your chilaquiles and your bill.
Okay. Here's the money. Oh, that breakfast looks so good. But there's just not enough time to sit down and eat it.
Get it to go! You can eat it in a montage.
To go? Okay. Yo, Chuck, hit me with a doggy bag.
Thank you.
And so begins the Gators' long, arduous trip to Suit headquarters without the aid of their usual slippery shortcuts through the sewer. If we saw every step, you'd be listening for days. So instead, I'll make it a song. And it goes a little something like this. How long can this montage last?
Watch it, Brash. Your chilaquiles are getting everywhere. Are we on the right train?
We gotta transfer after the next stop.
Brash will have to eat his food real fast.
Paddle faster, Mango. These gulls are gunning for my chilaquiles.
You're sure a boat ride through the park is the right way?
They can't take the sewers because of soup.
Okay, so from up here in this hot air balloon, I think I can make out where we're going.
Oh, this was a big order of chilaquiles.
This bumpy bike ride is gonna make Brash poop.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that part of the song.
Chapter 4. Meanwhile, the head scientist strolls into the science factory for another day's work.
Welcome to the world of science.
Morning, boss.
Good morning.
Ooh, it's the head scientist.
He's so scientisty.
Looking good, fellow scientists. Ooh, let's see what's on the lunch menu at the cafeteria for today. Ooh, it's hot dog day. Tasty tubes of meat. How exciting. Ah, there's my favorite giant chicken scientist. Morning, Dr. Doodle-Doo.
Morning, bruh. How's the rest of the week's menu look? Thursday is chicken finger day.
Morning, Doctor. Good morning, Doctor.
Hi, Doctor.
Hey, Doctor.
Hey, Doctor.
Hi, Doctor. Hello, Doctor.
Oh, hello. Yes, hi.
Howdy, Doc.
Right back at you, Dr. Cowboy.
Hey, head scientist.
Hello, Dr. Addison. How's the botany?
Hello, head scientist.
Dr. Morrow, I hope serpentology is suiting you well. Is that little snake on your shoulder your current subject?
Nah, he's just a common garter snake.
Finally, the peace and quiet of my robotics lab. So many doctors here at the science factory. Now, to get back to work on my latest invention, Prime Robot. Let's take a look at your programming via the computer console you're plugged into. Where did I leave off? Huh? Combine what? Hugs equals combine? What's this bizarre code in Prime Robot's hugging subroutine? I didn't write this, did I? Could this be a bug? Or maybe A snake! A real giant snake! It's wrapped itself around my torso. I can't move.
Did you say something?
Dr. Addison, would you mind getting Dr. Morrow for me?
Anything I can help you with?
Sally, you're a botanist. If I were stuck in a tree, maybe I'd need a plant doctor. But as you can see, an anaconda has coiled itself tightly around my entire body, and therefore I need a serpentologist.
Fine. I'll get Thomas. Hey, Thomas! Get your butt in here! Tom! Tommy! Tommy boy! Tom! Tomarino! Timmy Tommy Tim Tom! Thomas!
He's right next door. If you were just gonna yell, yeah, I could have done that.
Hey, did you hear someone say my name?
Dr. Morrow, I believe I have found something that belongs to you.
There you are! I thought I was missing an anaconda. I'll take her off your hands. Your body. Yes, just curled up on Uncle Tommy's shoulders. How did you get out again? She must have slithered up into the air ducts.
I can breathe again. Thank goodness. This was very scientifically unprofessional, Thomas. Strangled by a snake.
Oh, relax. That's just how she hugs.
Well, if you want to see some real hugging, then let me introduce you to Prime Robot. The first robot to feel and express true human emotions.
May I ask why?
Why? If I asked myself, why make this? Why make that? I'd never get any science done. Instead of asking why, I say, why not?
It doesn't look very huggable with those cold metal arms.
Oh, you botanist always focused on looks. This is about what Prime Robot can do. I'll boot him up and show you. And enter. Good morning, Prime Robot. How do you feel? Say hello to Sally Addison.
Salad? Really?
His language skills will improve the more we talk to him. But let's move on. Thomas, would you like a hug?
As you'd say, why not? Let me just get this snake off my shoulders first. Here, girl, coil around this duct for a minute, huh?
Prime Robot, hug Dr. Morrow.
Hug. Hugs equal combine. Hugs equal combine. Hugs equal combine.
Why is there an arc of electricity zapping between his wrench-like hands? I take it back. No hugs.
The hugging subroutine is caught in a loop. I can't stop it.
Sally, pull the plugs from his back.
Oh, no. My Prime Robot. In pieces. All over the floor.
Well, Doc, he's perfected the human emotion of having a breakdown.
Chapter 5. Finally, inside Suit headquarters, the sleek spiral hallways are looking pretty empty today.
Come on, Brash. We're almost at the General Inspector's office.
I think I ate too fast during the montage. I could really use a bathroom.
Why didn't you go before we left?
Because I didn't have to go then, Mango.
The investigators rush onward through the massive underground suit base until they come upon the General Inspector, joined by a bespectacled, chipper young woman sitting in a hovering mobile disc.
It's a floating computer station with one monitor in the front and 2 in the back. She is surrounded by screens.
General Inspector? What are you doing waiting outside your office? I was expecting Sea Orb to greet us.
That's why you're here, Gators. This young lady floating next to me in a computer station is Agent Monocle. She built Sea Orb and monitors the robot's activity.
Last night, during Sea Orb's mission, I lost contact.
Please, hold all questions till the end.
I don't think I can hold it. May I be excused?
I'm afraid you will have to hold it, Agent Brash. Go on, Monocle.
Before I sent Sea Orb into the sewer, I thought Crocodile's goose was cooked.
It was, literally, by Chef Gustavo, who rebaked him.
Well, as evidenced by the last footage I received from the Sea Orb unit before going offline, Sea Orb has fallen into the wrong hands. Here, use my screen. See the video for yourself.
A spy ball!
That's Crocodile! And he has Sea Orb!
We believe he plans to break into Suit headquarters. And since Crocodile is Brash's former partner, Daryl, he would obviously remember any sneaky ways in. Hence the cold soup. I mean, code soup. The secret sewer systems you used to get into HQ have been sealed off. Therefore, all the bathrooms are closed for business.
But I've got so much business to do.
Unfortunately, Sea Orb's tracking device has been disabled, but we do know its last recorded location before it was turned off.
We can't have suit technology in the wrong hands. Gators, go into the sewers to retrieve Sea Orb. And if possible, capture Crocodile.
Can't we just flush him out? He's still made of normal cracker dough, so even a little bit of water should be enough to stop him.
Like a witch!
Like a... huh?
What? None of you have seen The Wizard of Oz?
Flushing the sewers could work, Agent Brash, but the only way to be sure we got him would be to flush the whole system. And that would flood the entire city, including Suit headquarters.
Under no circumstances are you to flush the system, investigators. Even as a last resort. Brash, I can see you're anxious about this mission.
No, I just really gotta pee. And stuff.
But I want Suit's best on this one. I need the A-team. The alligator team.
Alligator all the time.
Great. Now, head to the arms division.
That's arms. A, apparel. R, research. M, manufacturing. S, something.
You two need new vests. Those fancy tuxedo ones you're wearing were good for infiltrating an orchestra, but now you're going undercover as plumbers.
Oh, I'm plumb tickled. Let's go, Brash.
That team is our only hope.
No. There is another.
Chapter 6. Mango and Brash scurried down the long halls of the underground Suit headquarters. Much to Brash's chagrin, the bathrooms are all sealed off.
I'm not anxious. What G.I. Mo calls anxiety, I call a full bladder. Gah, we've passed by 4 forbidden bathrooms.
Just go behind a bush or something.
Do you see any bushes around here, Mango?
Here we are, the arms division. And there's Sven Septipus, the lead designer. Hey, Sven!
Ah, Mangoes and Brash. I've been expecting you. Let's get you fitted for your new vest, yeah? These are Agents 4 and 5. They will take your measurements.
I'm a bear in an orange crop top.
So you are. Hi, Fur. High five.
Hello, Fur. And high five. Woo! You're a tall man, Five. I can only see your shins from down here. Nice blue jeans. Now give me one on my level. Down low. Too slow.
Enough with the pleasantries. 4, 5. Relieve these gators of the outdated vests.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop doing the pee-pee dance.
I don't think I can.
Well, I suppose I could claw you out of that vest.
I can stop. I can stop.
Sven gets to work designing new vests.
Ooh, I love working to music.
Adding all sorts of gadgets to make them the best.
One of this, and maybe one of this.
Crocodile wishes that he had one.
That would make him one tough cookie.
This song will end when Sven is done.
Which I am. Finished! Your new vests are ready, Gators. Working Gators' trusty blue cotton vest. Complete with stitched-on M and B monogram name tags, yeah?
Just like real plumbers.
Let's take a look at all the features. In addition to the standard equipment on all suit vests, you will have everything you could possibly need for your undercover mission. Headlamps, hard hats, drain cleaners, mops, wrenches, toilet brushes, toilet plungers, toilet ducks, rubber ducks.
Oh, and snorkels. I've always wanted to go snorkeling. Check out the coral reef, swim with some fishies, get a tan on the beach. This vacation's gonna be awesome. I don't think we'll need the mop, though.
Mango, this isn't a vacation. We're going into the sewer to save Sea Orb.
Oh, right. Then let's get these vests on. Ta-da! Ready to go, Brash?
I've been ready to go since we got here.
To the sewers!
Back in the robotics aisle at the science factory, a very sad head scientist sits on the ground moping next to the scattered pieces of the deactivated Prime robot.
Where did I go wrong? Oh, I just wanted to create something that could feel joy and love, like the comfort of hugging a parent, or the warmth of cuddling a pet.
Prime robot reactivated.
Prime robot? You've pulled yourself back together. It's an emotional breakthrough.
Hugs.
Combined hugs. Gasp! That's right. The programming in your terminal. It had this weird code in it that said something about combining hugs. I forgot all about it when I got distracted by Dr. Morrow's anaconda.
Yes.
Rat! I can't separate the bad code from the good. I'll have to delete the entire hugging subroutine. There.
Hug routine deleted. No more hugs to give.
I must hug more.
What? No, Prime Robot. Hug less. Why didn't deleting the code work? Oh no, my hugging bot is on the loose. Where's the alarm button for that one? You need it.
It's the head scientist's emotional robot. It's gonna attack us with its feelings.
I want more hugs.
Is terrorized an emotion?
I don't know, but run for your life!
Hold on. Prime Robot wasn't plugged into the computer terminal, so I only deleted the code from the console. The code in him wasn't deleted. That means he'll never stop hugging.
Chapter 7. Meanwhile, down in the city sewer central control junction, Crocodile has cracked Sea Orb in half and is tinkering with its electronic innards. Cords, chips, boards, and now cracker bits from Crocodile's crumbling wrist.
If I reprogram this spy ball to work for me, I can use it to infiltrate suit headquarters and have it steal a vest without anyone noticing. Then I'll have both a vest and the perfect recruit for my Blazer team. Ouch! Curses! If only my crummy cracker fingers weren't so clumsy. What's that on my security monitor?
All these pipes and not a single nearby toilet connected to one of them.
Yeah, those investigators are in the sewers, and they're getting near. I knew they'd be on my tail sooner or later. I could almost feel it. Wait, I can feel it. Rats! Actual rats chewing on my tail. Why am I so delicious? Shoo! Chew someone else's tail. Those gators will find me here before I can finish fully reprogramming this thing. And without a distraction, I'll never escape. I've got an idea. It's risky, but you may still come in handy, Spyball. Let me just click this back together, and it should reboot. Time for Plan B, which stands for better get out of here while I can.
Just around a U-bend, the investigators make their way through the moist sewer searching for Crackerdile.
How many turns does this sewer have? Maybe if I press this vest button, it will project a map. All the twisting tubes make this holographic map look more like a screensaver from the 1990s.
Ask your parents to explain that one to you, kids. But basically, Brash is saying the map looks like a maze.
You seem nervous, Brash. Which is understandable since Crackerdile was once your partner, Daryl. Well, you left him for dead when you fell into a vat of radioactive saltine dough, and... And now he's evil and wants revenge. We're here to find him, but you're worried you've lost your friend forever.
I'm not nervous, Mango. I just still need to go to the bathroom.
Well, don't go here. This place is filthy. It really would be easiest to just flush the entire sewer system. Then all our problems would be washed away.
Mango, look at the holo map.
Seorb's tracking device has been reactivated. The signal is coming from the sewer's central control junction. This way, Brash, hurry!
I'm moving as fast as I can. It's making this so much worse.
Mango and Brash run past rats and pipes and follow the holomap signal toward the central control junction. They reach the end of a tunnel and find themselves in a big domed room filled with monitors, computers, and security cameras among the valves, levers, and red alert lights. In the center of the room floats the Gator's familiar eyeball friend, whose normally blue iris has turned a dull gray.
Seorb! There you are! Seorb? Are you okay? Are you off? Brash, Seorb isn't responding.
So this is what Crackerdile has been using as his covert den. Look at all these security cam monitors. This one's got a view of the east side of the sewer tunnels. This one the north side. And this one... Gasp! Daryl!
I'm Mango.
No, I mean Crackerdile. Look on the monitor.
No gators in the sewer will stop me from shimmying up this ladder.
He's trying to escape. Now's our chance to catch him.
Come on, Seorb!
I am not Seorb. I'm Eorb, evil ocular remote butler.
Why has your iris suddenly turned red?
It's the universal sign for turning evil. Eorb's coming right for us. Look out!
Struggling noise.
The Gators narrowly dodge the evil orb's attack. But it turns out the reprogrammed eyeball wasn't after the Gators at all. It was aiming for the flood release lever behind them.
That can't be good.
Just as Mango finishes his thought, Crackerdile is halfway up the ladder on the other side of the sewer, about to escape to the street above. All the pipes are gushing with water and spilling out into the dank tunnel, which has a red glow to it now that all the emergency lights that line the sewer walls are blinking a bright, menacing red. As you can hear.
Ha ha ha! Look at that water go! My plan worked. Now let's hope it was worth sacrificing that spy ball.
Crocodile climbs up to street level. The ground rumbles.
Yes, I know. You've never seen a giant crocodile-shaped cracker before.
No, it's because the sewer is overflowing behind you. There's a geyser of water erupting from that manhole.
That was fast. I need to head to higher ground.
Crocodile pushes through a crowd of terrified onlookers and sees a skyscraper entrance advertising their high ground rooftop restaurant, the tallest taste in town, just 97 stories up.
That'll do. Mango, quick, there's a wall of water headed right for us.
Undo! Undo! Where's the undo button on this control station?
Brace yourself!
Brash, before we die, I just want to say...
Chapter 8. Across town, outside the science factory, the security guards ponder a suspicious shaking sound coming from underground.
Hey, you hear that rumbling?
Oh, that's just my tummy. It's excited for hot dog day.
Oh, I'm afraid that's not just your tummy, security guard, as we'll soon find out once we take a look at what's happening inside the science factory. That rumbling is the rushing flood from the sewer increasing the water pressure beyond the limits of the building's plumbing. As if it wasn't already bad enough that there's a hug-hungry robot on the fritz terrorizing the scientists up and down the laboratory aisles.
We're just back where we started. We're going in circles, Dr. Morrow.
Quick, Dr. Addison, let's hide in the snake aisle. Close. Whew. This glass door will surely keep that mechanical menace out.
Huh? What's up with the pipes on the ceiling?
Oh, my anaconda just loves to coil around them.
I see that, but I'm not talking about her. I mean, that pipe is leaking and expanding. It's gonna burst. That sliding glass door was no match for the robot. Come on, Thomas, quick! Through the water!
While Doctors Addison and Morrow try to evade the embrace of Prime Robot's electrified appendages, the other scientists are trying to escape the flooding halls of the factory through the cafeteria. As the cook prepares the day's banquet, he fails to notice the trembling kitchen faucet.
What is all the commotion out there? I've got to fill 500 hot dog buns and you're all making me lose count. My buns! They've been sogged!
Back in the snake aisle, the rising tide has become too much for Prime Robot to wade through. He was designed for hugging, not swimming. The water level reaches the robot's electrified hands, and the computerized contraption short-circuits, literally falling to pieces that sink to the floor of the flooded lab. All over the city, the flood's effects are felt. Water fountains.
Refreshing. Too much. Too much.
Park fountains. Soda fountains.
Ah, yeah. Free refills. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll pay.
A few stories higher and drier up, Dr. Jake Hardbones lies on the couch of a psychiatrist's office. Hey, that therapist sure looks a lot like Sigmund Freud.
And ever since, I've lived this double life as both a doctor and a copter. I'm Dr. Copter.
Did you say you were bitten by a radioactive news helicopter?
A rabid helicopter, Doc? What do you think this is, a comic book?
And now, whenever you see something newsworthy, you uncontrollably transform.
From mild-mannered brain surgeon Dr. Jake Hardbones into Action News Now helicopter in the sky. Hey, look. Out the window. What is going on down there? The whole city is flooding. Entire cars are underwater and floating down the street like it's a river.
Oh, that certainly is newsworthy.
Why would you say that? Can't. Stop. Must report.
Dr. Jake Hardbones' transformation into Dr. Copter has chopped the psychiatrist's long couch right in half. The chopper bursts out the building and flies off into the sky.
Your health insurance better be able to pay for this hole you choppered through my fall.
Breaking news. This is CC Boring Stories with an Action News Now bulletin. Water predicament.
Looks like even the TV studio is underwater. That CC Boring Stories is almost completely submerged. Gives a whole new meaning to the term news anchor. It's even starting to drip out of my TV.
Bathing suit seasons come early this year because the entire city is flooded.
A waterfall is coming right out of my dang screen! Is this what they call streaming video?
Even the headquarters of Suit can't stay dry, and it's dry clean only.
Looks like the A-team wasn't up to the task, Monocle.
I'll get you the list of teams that come after A, sir.
The Arms Division has gone oceanic, which actually seems to be rather enjoyable for Sven Septipus.
It is like being back home in the sea. Oh, Agent Fur?
Oh, is that a salmon?
And even some drips are dribbling into the Suit maximum security prison cell, where that Triceratops escape artist Houdino is jailed.
Is that toilet backing up again? How many times do I have to complain that this thing can't handle dino dumps?
But none have it worse than Mango and Brash down in the sewers, who are being swept away by the overwhelming force of a gazillion gallons of water rushing through miles of subterranean plumbing.
Mango, Sea Orb's getting washed away.
I'm on it, Brash.
Emergency snorkel and inner tube activated.
Wrong button.
Wait, I can use the plumber's plunger from my vest to suction up Sea Orb and bring that radicalized robot back to headquarters. Activate extendable plunger. Got him. What a relief.
Brash, was that a toot?
That felt toot good. What a relief.
Our gators finally reach the end of the sewer tunnel, where it opens up and out into a spillway just outside the drippy city, where the floodwater gets flushed away. They land on the hard concrete, Mango in his snorkel gear and inflatable tube, and Brash with an inanimate ocular robot butler in hand.
I thought we'd be swimming in that sewer forever.
Yeah, that didn't go exactly as planned. At least we recovered Sea Orb. Or E-Orb, I guess.
Hopefully Monocle can reprogram E-Orb to not be evil anymore. And we could find you a bathroom now, Brash.
While underwater, my whole bathroom situation sort of took care of itself.
What? You mean I swam through that? Yuck!
Can you blame me? We were already swimming through sewage, Mango. I've been holding it for hours.
Ew, disgusting!
Meanwhile, the head scientist assesses the damage within the darkened halls of the science factory. With the power knocked out and the plumbing gone kaput, it's hard to see all the broken lab equipment in the depths of the gigantic pools that fill the various laboratories.
Security, get ready for some very wet scientists. We have a code lemonade. Repeat, code lemonade.
This is security. Copy that. 10-4, over and out.
Code lemonade? What's that?
You don't want to know, but it's better than a code fudge.
What a mess. Now, where did Prime Robot end up? Looks like someone smashed through this glass door into the Serpentology lab. Oh, Dr. Morrow, Dr. Anderson, are you all right?
We've been better. And drier. Thankfully, this file cabinet floats and we both fit on top. Otherwise, one of us would have to drown, like at the end of that boat movie.
But my snake room is ruined. Luckily, the snakes are all safe in their glass terrarium cases on the wall. But all my equipment is totally underwater, including that hugging monstrosity of yours.
Prime Robot seems to have kicked the bucket, thankfully.
Well, you better get out of here. Who knows what effect all this water can have on his programming?
What about all this water in my lab?
I'll get security to call a plumber. Security, we need a cleanup in the Isle of Dr. Morrow.
As the scientists wade their way to drier land outside, the separate submerged parts of Prime Robot begin to buzz and rattle. Could they be reactivating back to life? Yes, they are. And now, as if powered by magnetism, they are reattaching, reassembling, recombining. But with all those exposed wires underwater, its circuits begin to sputter and spark. The hot electric shocks boil the water into bubbles and mist. And in these final moments, Prime Robot utters two last words.
Hug myself.
Hug itself? But if hug equals combine, and the robot just hugged itself, then we'll just have to wait and see. Chapter 9. Because back at Suit Headquarters, the InvestiGators have gone from being churned around to getting chewed out.
A-Team? More like Accident Team. You two have messed things up and let me down. The entire city was flooded. Even this office. The water may have receded, but it came all the way up to my sock drawer. There's nothing I hate more than soggy socks. Except for crime and villainy. But soggy socks come close. I'm afraid I have no choice but to take you off active duty.
What? Why? We did our duty.
Especially Brash.
We accomplished our mission to rescue Sea Orb.
Yes, and according to Sea Orb, you then pushed the flood control lever, flushing the entire system, which you were specifically instructed not to do.
But that's not true. Eorb pushed that lever.
Sea Orb was reprogrammed to be evil. Clearly it was a trap set by Daryl.
Brash, you have to accept that Daryl is gone. Literally. Because you let Crocodile get away.
But
I think this case has become too personal for you. So another team will take over your current investigations. I just can't have agents out there who are so Emotional?
I wasn't emotional. I had indigestion.
You were both hereby stripped of rank.
What?
But you won't be stripped of your undercover plumber vests, because you'll need them to clean up the bathrooms in the lower levels. Mango and Brash, you are no longer agents of Suit. You're janitors. Dismissed!
I believe you, Gators, but until I get Sea Orb unevil, the General Inspector won't see eye to eye with me.
Thanks, Monocle.
Look on the bright side, Brash. We're finally going to a bathroom.
I don't need to go anymore, Mango!
In the aftermath of the citywide flood, most of the water surrounding the science factory has drained away, but it left small puddles everywhere in its wake. The place is still drenched, so it makes sense why the security guards at the front are standing barefoot with their pants rolled up to their knees, as a man in sturdy blue overalls, a leather tool belt, and holding a shiny red toolbox struts toward them. He's a plumber, and a happy one at that.
Man, what a busy day.
Halt! There's been a science accident.
That's why I'm here. Was there a number 1 accident or a number 2 accident?
Ha! We've had way more than 2 accidents at the science factory. Who's asking anyway?
Read the stylishly stitched name tag, friend.
Bill. Okay.
That's right. I'm Bill Plungerman, ace plumber.
Oh, in that case, go right in.
Bill Plungerman strolls through the soaked science factory parking lot, crowded by all the scientists who've poured out of the flooded building, many of whom are trying to enjoy this forced early lunch break by eating the cafeteria hot dogs, minus one usually integral ingredient.
Would you like a bunless hot dog? I got a lot of dogs, but the buns turn to mush, so it's just the worst.
No thanks, cafeteria man. I've got a job to do. I'm here to snake a drain.
I'm the serpentologist around here. What does a plumber know about snakes?
Not your kind of snake, this kind. This fully automatic handheld quick trigger tool is a drain snake. It twists and slithers through pipes to unclog them. We plumbers get pretty attached to our drain snakes. I've named mine Slinker.
Well, I guess it sounds like you know what you're doing.
Thanks. I should head inside and get to work.
Thomas, shouldn't you have told him about the anaconda that's loose in there?
He'll be fine. He just said he knows all about snakes. Here, Sally, have a soggy doggy.
Hard pass. I'm a vegetarian.
Welcome to the wonderful world of science.
Oh, let's see. On the phone, they said the room with the problem was past the botany aisle, past the robotics aisle, and in the one marked serpentology, the aisle of Dr. Morrow. Ha! That almost sounds scary. Okay, botany, aerobatics, serpentology. Here we are. Oh yeah, I can tell with my expert plumber's eyes, this is one really flooded laboratory. A pool of hip-deep water covers everything. A floating file cabinet over there. An inactive yet completely intact robot lying in wait underwater in the middle of the room there. And there's the drainage valve. Just gotta step over this dead robot. Yep, that's a clogged drain, all right. It's down to you, Slinker. In you go. Go do your snaking and draining. And there we go. Looks like that should do it. Say, where'd that robot go? It vanished. I'd have sworn I saw a robot lying right here under the water. Oh well. Good job, Slinker.
As Bill Plungerman's drain snake retracts,
it attracts the attention of the very real snake that's on the loose in the factory hanging from the rafters. Dr. Morrow's anaconda slinks down and coils itself around Bill's arm to take a look at his tool's handiwork.
Ah! A ghost!
No, Bill, not a ghost. I said there was a snake wrapped around your arm. An anaconda.
No, not that! That! It's a robot ghost!
What? Oops, I gotta catch up with the narration. You're right, it is a ghost. The translucent ghost of Prime Robot floats toward Bill, who has the anaconda tightly twisted around his arm, his drain snake tool still clenched in his hand.
Hug me.
No! No!
Hug plumber. Hug snake.
Ah!
Chapter 10. From that shocking scene, we cut to a confident cabbage with legs in a police cap who's chasing a pickle criminal wearing a black face mask, carrying 2 picnic baskets overflowing with stolen cash.
Freeze, picnic. Change it. It's the crops.
Mango, what are you watching?
It's Cole's Law, the old crime drama about a head of cabbage who's also a cop.
You shouldn't be watching TV. You're supposed to be mopping the bathroom floor like me.
I am. See, Brash? Turns out the mop in my undercover plumber vest was fully powered. I just stand here and let it do all the work. Why mop hard when I can mop smart?
Attention! B-Team, report for duty. Repeat! B-Team, report for duty.
B-Team. We should be reporting for duty. And if anyone should be cleaning this place up, it's Eorb.
We interrupt Coleslaw for an Action News Now bulletin.
Ugh, always during my favorite shows.
This is CC Boring Stories reporting live outside the Science Factory, where there's been yet another science accident. All the hot dog buns got soaked, ruining Hot Dog Day. Of greater concern, a monster has escaped from the Isle of Dr. Morrow. I probably should have led with that, so watch out, viewers.
I bet that's where the B-Team is headed. Brash! What if this monster was actually Crackerdile stealing some science?
The B-Team doesn't have what it takes to stop Crackerdile, especially if he's stolen some science. But we're not agents anymore. We may as well have been kicked out of Suit.
Never mind that. We can't let Crackerdile slip through Suit's fingers. Our fingers. Again.
You're right, Mango. And this could be our chance to regain the General Inspector's trust. Forget the code soup. To the bathroom! We're already in a bathroom, aren't we?
Convenient! We can flush ourselves down the toilet and get to the Science Factory lickety-split.
Please don't use lick and toilet in the same sentence, Mango.
Hey, at least we know we just cleaned it.
And with that, the Gators each slide through the porcelain portal that, I don't care what Brash says, is indeed clean enough to eat off of. Let's see what's up with Crackerdile.
What is that? Was that elevator music?
He's been in this elevator for a while.
Tell me about it. This is the longest ride ever.
It's been 30 minutes, and it's gonna be 30 more.
What? More? Why?
'Cause some kid pressed the buttons for every floor.
Oh, come on. Seriously?
Back to the Gators. Having flushed themselves through an intricate series of sewer shortcuts, they emerge not far from the Science Factory and march right up to the barefoot security guards.
Halt! There's been a science accident at the Science Factory? Yes, we know. We're here to investigate. Badges? Badges? Right here. No, I said badgers.
Badgers?
There's already a pair of badgers here looking into the accident. It's Bongo and Marcia, the B team. B for badgers.
Indeed, the B in B team is for badgers. Like Mango and Brash, Bongo and Marcia are agents of Suit, and they're wearing brown vests identical to the ones our alligators have worn in the past. The only difference between these two badgers is Bongo's light pink nose and Marcia's dark red nose. And how far along are they in their investigation? Who knows?
They're already questioning the scientists over there.
Quick, behind the fence. Keep out of sight, Mango. If Bongo or Marcia see us, they'll rat us out to the General Inspector.
But Brash, they're not rats, they're badgers.
How'd they even get here so fast? Let's see if I can sneak my extra-long vest microphone over there for a little eavesdropping.
The microphone extends on a long robotic arm from Brash's vest through the chain-link fence all the way overhead and gently bobs just above and out of sight of the badgers and their interviewees. Brash carefully puts on the accompanying headphones.
Just start from the beginning, Dr. Morrow and Dr. Edison. Marcia will take notes. I thought you were Marcia.
No, I'm Marcia.
Sorry, you badgers look identical. What? My nose is a completely different, slightly lighter shade of red. And my vest is clearly caramel tan, not chocolate brown like Marcia's.
Go ahead. It all began with the head scientist's latest invention, Prime Robot.
Brash, can I listen?
Shush.
What are they saying?
Shush.
It was designed to express real human emotion.
But it seemed intent on real human destruction.
It started rampaging up and down the aisles, saying it wanted to hug us with its big metal hands.
Then the lab flooded, and the robot was short-circuited to death.
With the robot dead, we hired a plumber to drain the snake room.
But forgot to tell him about the anaconda loose in there. And by forgot, I mean chose not to. When we went back to check on the plumber, he had the anaconda for an arm!
The plumber and the snake had been combined.
And this robot was nowhere to be seen. Yes. I mean, no. It was to be seen. Seen through. While helping the plumber, I turned and saw the ghostly form of Prime Robot come back to haunt us. But then in a flash, it disappeared into an electrical outlet.
What happened next? And where's the plumber now?
Yo, this is the best part, bruh.
Dr. Diddle-Dew, how do you do? Oh, do.
When they brought the plumber out, that snake arm went berserk. It latched onto a street lamp like a grappling hook, and then they swung away like some sort of superhero. It was awesome, yo. Like straight out of a comic book.
That sounds important. We'd better both write that down.
Comic
book.
Thank you, doctors. If you think of anything else, contact us with these Badger brand business cards.
Ooh, nice business card, Badgers. Look at that subtle off-white color. Is that bone? Eggshell? I see you sprang for the beveled edges. It even has a watermark that says, Suit, Bongo and Marcia, the B team. We're ready to believe you.
This is awfully heavy for a business card. That's because it's packed with suit technology. Just press that bright red button between our impeccably painted portraits, and we'll come to you.
You don't even need a phone.
Hey, how come we don't have fancy business cards? Brash?
No mention of Crackerdile, but it sounds like his flood has caused more problems than we thought. A robot went haywire, and a plumber and an anaconda have combined into some sort of snake-armed monster. Combined. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, well, must be nothing. Mango, why is there a computer sticking out of your vest? And what are you tapping on that keyboard?
I'm tapping into the B team's business cards, so we can also receive any call they might get.
Suit Business Card Network. Access granted.
Where'd you learn how to do that?
Hey, I got skills. Open Badger cards. Loan signal. Redirect to Gator vests.
Well, all your skills will come in handy if we want to catch this latest batch of oddities to come out of the science factory. Come on, Mango. Put that computer away. We're looking for a snake that's also a plumber and a robot that's also a ghost.
A snake plumber and a robot ghost? Who could be behind these weird combinations?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was a certain former agent of Suit.
Brash! We're former agents of Suit. You don't think we're responsible for these combinations, do you?
What? Of course not. I mean Crackerdile. He himself is a weird combination. A saltine cracker and a crocodile. Of course he'd be behind something like this.
Ah, that makes perfect sense. Whew, glad it wasn't our fault.
If we're going to be a step ahead of Bongo and Marcia, we have to figure out what drives these monsters.
The bus, taxis, their moms?
No, Mango. What's their motivation? What do they want?
What could a snake plumber and a robot ghost want? And why would Crackerdile want to make them?
If Crackerdile has taught us anything about things combined with other things, they all want revenge.
Across town and way up in the high ground skyscraper, we can see that all Crackerdile really wants is off this elevator.
Hey, this better not be another musical sequence.
I wasn't even singing this time.
Floor 95. Floor 96. Top floor.
Finally! What a view. Check out the sunset. And look at that moist mayhem down below. Cars completely submerged. Water reaching all the way up into the trees. Good thing I'm high and dry in this rooftop restaurant. Nothing makes me hungry like doing evil.
Chapter 11-ish. Night falls and the city goes dark. The only source of light is the moon and stars, except for a peculiar spooky spark bouncing along the above-ground power cables that line the streets.
Home again, jiggity jig. Hello, home snakes. Sorry I'm late. I hope you're not jealous of the work snakes. Been a long day. A long day of eating bunless hot dogs. And yet, I'm still hungry for more. What have I got lying around in the kitchenette? Ah, a banana. This'll satisfy my craving for more tube-shaped food. Now, let's see what kind of pickle that villain Picnic has gotten into on the latest episode of Cole's Law. Huh? Why isn't my TV turning on? Dang it! All this science and TV remotes still rely on batteries.
Unfortunately, it isn't dead batteries to blame, but a dead robot coming through the TV instead. The television drips just like Prime Robot's watery grave, and the automaton apparition's ghastly mechanical arms float out from the screen, reaching for Dr. Morrow.
Wow! The robot in this movie looks like it's really coming out of my TV. Wait a minute. I don't have a 3D television. It really is coming out of my TV. It's the ghost of Prime Robot. The robot ghost! I'm on to the banana. Stay back. No, stop! My hands! My banana!
Elsewhere, on a dark city sidewalk, Mango and Brash ponder their next steps.
If I was a snake-armed plumber, where would I go?
Maybe the zoo? Veterinarian? The circus? No, the jungle. Grad school?
We need more info.
Call for the B team. Call for the B team.
Aha! My B-team hack wasn't so hacky after all. I bet that call is from one of the scientists they interviewed.
Smart move, tapping into their business cards. Trace the location, and let's get over there.
To the Gatormobile!
Mango, we don't have a Gatormobile.
I know, but wouldn't it be cool if we did?
We may not have a Gatormobile, but neither does the B-team. And since they don't use the sewer systems to get around town, we'll get to this scientist first.
We can do our investigatoring and leave the scene before those badgers even get there.
Exactly. Quick, let's get down that manhole and take a sewer shortcut.
One quick jog through the sewers later.
Here we are, Brash. That ladder leads right outside the building the Badger's business card call came from.
I'm gonna climb up and make sure the coast is clear. I'll just discreetly slide open this manhole cover and extend this periscope from my vest to get a good view. Okay, street looks clear to the left and clear to the right. Oh, great.
Hello down there.
Brash, is it okay to come up?
Yes, Mango, but you're not gonna like it.
Well, 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 what do we have here?
If it isn't the disgraced InvestiGators, Mango and Brash.
Bongo, Marcia, how'd you beat us here?
Because we're the B team, and B stands for best.
No, it doesn't. B stands for Badger, just like A stands for Alligator. A is better than B anyway. That's why A comes first in the alphabet. Ha!
Well, we got here first, so this time A comes second. Weren't you two kicked out of suit because of the mess you made?
And aren't you supposed to be mopping it up?
That wasn't our fault. Crocodile is the one who...
Mango, enough. Look, we're all on the same side here, but you're right. This is your case. Bongo, Marcia, will follow your lead.
Technically, you Gators shouldn't follow us anywhere. But we'll let it slide. This time.
We were just about to head inside this apartment building to continue our investigation.
Bongo and Marcia lead Mango and Brash into the apartment of Dr. Morrow. Sounds less scary than his aisle at the factory, even though I know there was just a ghost in his apartment.
Hello? Somebody here call for the B team?
Is that you, Dr. Morrow? You're soaking wet. Are you all right?
I'm a banana!
That man's hands are bananas! And I don't mean crazy, though I guess they are. But what I do mean is he has bananas for hands!
What happened, Dr. Morrow?
Were you attacked by the snake-armed man?
No, it was the robot ghost. It came out of my TV and then lunged at me. There was a flash of light and I must have passed out. When I came to, the robot ghost was gone, but I discovered my beautiful scientist hands had been replaced by 2 bananas. Look! I'm not even sure if it is 2 bananas, or if each hand is 1/2 of the same banana. My lab coat covers all the way up to my wrists, so now my arms just go straight from coat to banana hands.
They do have a certain appeal. Jinx!
Oh.
Don't make fun! Do you know how hard it was for me to get your business card out of my pocket with these banana hands?
It's hard to even say bandana bands. I mean, Bonanza fans, Band-Aid brands, Bandoiler pans. Man, that phrase is tough. You try to say it.
Sultana brands. Benedict Cumberhands. Cabana cans. Savannah Sands. Pajama pants.
Enough about the barbarian clans. Oh, that is hard to say. We've got a mystery to solve. Dr. Morrow, you say the robot ghost attacked you. Then when you awoke, you were drenched in sweat and had barbecue... barometer, blueberry, banana hands. Thank you. Yeah, now that you mention it, I guess I am all sweaty. Huh. And this same robot tried to attack you and the other scientists before it became a ghost? Correct. Well, technically it was trying to hug us, but we all ran away. And now it's come back to taunt you.
Haunt?
By giving you fruity fists?
Banana hands. Hey, I said it!
This robot wants those hugs so bad it's come back from the dead. It has powers no one could possibly have seen coming.
And ghosts are already hard to see.
Oh no! That other scientist must need our help! Hey, wait a minute. Why is Mango's vest going off too?
No, it's not. What are you talking about? I didn't hack your business card. That's ridiculous. Where'd you hear that? Absurd. Who told you?
We don't have time for this. Doctor, get yourself to the hospital. Lickety-split.
Banana split? Jinx again! Ha!
Let's go save another scientist.
To the badger balloon!
The what?
Oh, do try to keep up, will you?
The A-Team and B-Team rush outside to C-Team. I mean, to see the Badger's favored means of transportation.
Whoa! It's a balloon shaped like a badger's head. Bongo and Marcia, you have your very own hot air balloon?
How do you think we get around town so fast?
We had to rent ours. And it wasn't even shaped like one of our heads.
Once again, B stands for best. Now hop in.
Well, Brash, at least this time you don't have indigestion.
One short and scenic trip later. Seriously, it was lovely. You haven't seen the city until you've seen it from the moonlit sky.
Quiet, narrator. There's an ambulance down there. We may be too late.
Badgers, hurry up and land this big head of yours.
Doctor! Doctor!
We're not doctors, we're paramedics, though I am going to night school.
Not you, her! On the stretcher!
Dr. Sally Addison? The botanist?
But much like how Dr. Morrow's hands have been transformed into big bananas, Dr. Addison's whole head has changed into...
A salad? You're a salad!
Yes, it's me. Sally Addison, the plant doctor. Ironically, I've somehow been combined with the salad I was eating for dinner.
Why do you have on a clown nose?
It's a tomato, not a clown nose. A tomato for a nose. Carrot stick eyebrows. My head of hair's a head of broccoli. And I've heard of cauliflower ear, but these ears are ridiculous.
Because they're mushrooms?
Yes.
And you're all wet.
You know, you really shouldn't use so much salad dressing.
I didn't. I eat my salads dry, like nature intended. It was the robot ghost that got me all wet.
Right.
It came out of my lamp and attacked me, knocking my salad right into my face. But really, I blame Hot Dog Day. I wouldn't have even been eating that late-night salad if there'd been a vegetarian lunch option.
That ghost came out of the lamp? Like a genie?
No, it was just a normal lamp.
I'm sorry, but we should really get her to the hospital. Stat.
Will she be okay?
Oh, sure. The rush isn't for her. We just want to drop her off and get back home in time to watch the rest of Cole's Law.
Bongo, Marcia, Mango and I will ride along with Dr. Salad in the ambulance. You Badgers follow in your balloon.
Nuh-uh. We'll ride in the ambulance.
Listen, Gators, we've got it from here.
It's obvious this robot ghost is nothing more than an electrical appliance malfunction that turns people into whatever food they're eating.
I don't know. That doesn't sound right. I think the four of us should keep working together. The A and B teams.
The abs team.
We don't need your help. Just accept that we cracked this one without you.
So you gators can crawl back to the sewers, or go mop up the bathrooms or whatever.
Hey, that really hurts. I thought we were making a connection, Marcia.
I'm Bongo. She's Marcia.
Sorry, you're just impossible to tell apart.
Oh, like you two aren't identical. You're both green. Excuse me. I, Brash, am yellow-green, and Mango is blue-green. We couldn't be more different.
You should really get your eyes checked, B-Team.
Yes, we'll be sure to do that when we get to the hospital. See ya.
Wouldn't want to be ya. Driver, Sally Forth.
Forth? We only got one Sally Addison in this ambulance. You mean there are 3 others?
Sally Forth means embark. Depart. Get going.
Hey, I'm not your chauffeur.
Stop arguing and drive. Cole's Law is almost over.
If that's the B-Team, I don't want to meet the C-Team. What should we do now, Brash?
Well, we're clearly not going to just drop this case. Bongo and Marcia obviously came to the wrong conclusion. Let's think about this. What have we learned about the robot ghost so far, Mango?
It's out for revenge. Comes out of electrical appliances. It turns people into food.
Food? That's it. We forgot all about the snake-armed monster.
The plumber?
Right. How'd he get a snake on his arm? If Dr. Morrow and Dr. Addison merged with their food because of the robot ghost, then the plumber-snake merger must also be because of the robot ghost.
But that plumber wasn't going to eat the snake. Oh, but maybe the snake was going to eat the plumber.
No. Forget the food part. The B-Team's wrong about the robot ghost turning people into food. My guess is the robot ghost combined them with their food, only because that's what they were holding or touching at the time.
Morrow's banana was in his hands. Addison's salad was tossed in her face. So the snake must have been in contact with the plumber.
Correct. And the robot ghost attacked them, just as it would later attack the scientists.
Robots are supposed to be good at adding numbers together, not adding random things together. How did it get such powers?
I have an idea of who might know, and they may also be Robot Ghost's next victim, the robot's creator, the head scientist. Come on, let's go find him.
Chapter 12, probably. Meanwhile, Crocodile is still hiding out high and dry at the high ground rooftop restaurant bar. Like everyone, he is transfixed by the TV and none other.
My cabbages!
Oh, I don't know how Cole's gonna get out of this one. Cole's Law. All cabbages are buffoons. These nuts are making me thirsty, but I just keep eating them.
Would you like some water?
No. Water's the last thing I need.
Sir, you've had 24 bowls of free peanuts. If you're not going to order anything, we'll have to ask you to leave.
Bah. Fine. I'll leave. It's probably dry enough outside by now anyway.
We interrupt another episode of Cole's Law for another Action News Now bulletin.
What's this?
This is CC Boring Stories reporting from the hospital where multiple patients seem to have been bizarrely transformed into food. One patient's head and face have transformed into the classic ingredients of a dinner salad. Witness the incomprehensible Dr. Salad. Another patient's hands have become 2 bananas. Gaze upon the unpronounceable banana hands. I'm speaking now with Dr. Jake Hardbones, brain surgeon. Doctor, could the conditions of these patients be related to the snake-armed man who's still on the loose?
Well, Cece, I know a thing or two about people who are half human, half other things, so their condition isn't exactly news to me. Thankfully. But as a brain surgeon, I can tell you one thing's for sure. These patients' conditions aren't just all in their heads. Excuse me. I have to get back to work at this hospital, not any other job.
Huh?
We don't work together. Bye!
According to the vegetable patient, a floating, translucent robot came out of a lamp before turning her into a salad. Sounds almost ghostly, but we all know what else comes out of lamps. That's right, genies. So be on the lookout in your neighborhood for a robot culprit that could be a ghost and/or genie. This is CC Boring Stories. Coming up next, we return to the Crops and Robbers Marathon with Broccoli 99.
Came out of a lamp, eh? Wait a minute. Genies aren't real. A robot ghost, however, would be able to travel through electrical outlets. Something tells me this robot is more than meets the eye. It would make the perfect addition to my team. Why should I break into suit to steal a vest when I could get this robot ghost to do it for me? Nothing will be able to stop me. Wow. I really piled up the peanut shells, huh?
You gonna clean those up?
Nope. 'Cause I'm evil. Catch you later.
Elsewhere, at the head scientist's home.
Gee, what a long day. Oh, my dogs are barking. And by dogs, I mean all those hot dogs I ate. Oh. Time to get in my jammies. But first, to the bathroom to drop these dogs off at the kennel.
But the head scientist finds his bathroom already occupied.
What's up, Doc? Alligators. Correct.
You should really put a lock on your toilet lid, Doctor. Anyone could travel through the sewers and get into your house this way.
They can?
That's not important. I'm Brash, and this is Mango. We're investigators.
Yes, you're the ones who brought me cake after my brain surgery.
You remembered!
Alligators bringing me cake in the hospital? Yes, that's a little hard to forget.
Sorry for walking in on you like this.
We were the ones using the toilet, Brash. I'd say the head scientist walked in on us.
Doctor, what did you tell the Badgers about Prime Robot?
I've never talked to any Badgers. If they were questioning scientists at the science factory, it must have been when I was out shopping for replacement hot dog buns. I wasn't going to eat bunless hot dogs. I'm a doctor.
Well, Doctor, this robot of yours is now a ghost who has been combining your coworkers with light meals. And if we don't stop it, it might combine you next.
Did you say combine? That word rings a bell.
Yeah, it definitely strikes a chord.
Like when we were undercover as musicians. Brash! The Combinotron code from that rocket! But we destroyed the rocket. How could the Combinotron code get into the robot?
I'm sorry, Mango. I have to confess. There were 2 identical red buttons on that rocket, and before I pushed the self-destruct button, I pushed the other comically large, confusingly labeled, enormous transmit code button.
Oh, yeah! I do remember that.
I didn't realize it at the time, but I guess the rocket did transmit the Combinotron code. And it did end up in the wrong hands. Prime Robot's hands.
A rocket transmitted Combinotron code? It must have been intercepted by the Science Factory's radar dishes and downloaded into Prime Robot's hugging subroutine. Which means I had his computer console plugged into the wrong outlet. Oops, silly me. But this also explains why he went haywire when I told him to hug Dr. Morrow. Prime Robot's hands weren't built to handle the raw power of a Combinotron.
So, how did Prime Robot become a ghost?
When the Science Factory flooded, he short-circuited. As far as robots go, that's as good as dead. But to come back as a ghost? The ability to combine things wouldn't make him do that.
What if, when the robot short-circuited in the flood, the Combinotron powers backfired and combined Prime Robot with the water. That's it. That's why all the victims were wet. Robot Ghost isn't a ghost. He just looks like one. He's made of water. He's a mist. When we found Dr. Morrow, I thought he was all sweaty. And you accused Dr. Salad of using too much dressing.
Who eats a dry salad, really?
But they were wet because the misty menace passed through them. By hugging these people, the robot mist made them moist. And the Combinotron power combined them with whatever they were touching at the time.
Which, to remind anyone not keeping track, was a snake, a banana, and some mixed vegetables.
Add to that the fact that the robot is also made of electricity.
So that's how he's been coming out of electrical appliances. He can travel through power lines.
Dr. Morrow did say the robot ghost disappeared into an outlet when he first saw it in the lab.
Electrified mist! It's so crazy, it's the only thing that makes sense.
Doctor, we've got to find a way to stop your robot and uncombine these people. Is there any way you can think of to communicate with it, to get through to it?
Maybe, but what I need is back at the science factory.
Then let's get to it.
Okay, I'll just grab my car keys and...
Nuh-uh, Doc.
Back to the toilet. We're taking a shortcut.
Chapter I've lost count. Having flushed themselves down the toilet, Mango and Brash give the head scientist a claustrophobic crash course in the thrills, chills, and spills of traveling via pipework. Meanwhile, on a dark corner outside of an electronics store across town, a lone streetlight sparks mysteriously in the night and starts dripping water, from which the misty electric ghost of Prime Robot materializes in a flash. Or a splash. A splash.
Hug me. Hug. Why does no one want to hug me? What is wrong with me? What am I?
Floating past the electronics store's window display, the ethereal android catches a glimpse of the TVs for sale, all tuned in to the latest Action News Now update.
Once again, this is CC Boring Stories with tonight's top story. Viewers beware of a robot genie who comes out of lamps and attacks people while they're eating. Here's a sketch artist's rendering of what this transparent terror looks like, according to eyewitness accounts. The drawing sort of looks like it may be a robot ghost? Nah, I'm sticking with robot genie.
That is a picture of me on TV. But I don't only come out of lamps. I've come out of a variety of electrical appliances. And not to attack, to hug.
If you're watching this during dinner, put down that taco and step away from the TV. The only wish this robot genie grants is a night in the hospital. And now the weather.
Am I a robot genie? No. Wishes do not compute. So, if I am a robot ghost, am I dead? I just want to hug things. Things like those stray kittens over there on that cement mixer. Kittens. Hug kittens. Hug me. Combine.
Robot Ghost!
As the kittens bound off into the night, before the robot could unintentionally combine them with a cement mixer, a familiar, crispy baked villain steps into the light.
Oh, kittens, gone away. Oh, what are you?
I'm not here to hurt you. I have an offer to make you.
You are a cracker and also a crocodile. You are a crocodile.
Yes, thank you. It's obviously clever wordplay, right? But that's not what I want to talk about. I saw you in the news. You, robot ghost, can travel through power lines. Yes, I figured it out. I can put 2 and 2 together.
Can I put 2 and 2 together?
Well, if you figured out how you'll be of use to me, I mean, how you can help me, then yes.
Will there be hugs?
Sure. There'll be plenty of hugs. All the hugs you want.
Hug you?
No, not yet. I am still but a brittle, twice-baked saltine cracker. Before the hugs, there's this thing I want you to get for me. Once I have that, my crummy carcass can handle hugs, and I will finally be stronger than just a saltine.
Stronger like a bagel?
No, something even stronger.
A stale peanut?
What? No.
Really, really old croutons? Burned pizza crust? Uncooked pasta? Is it bigger than a bread basket?
No. Stop thinking bread products. Just follow me.
As the sun begins to peek over the city skyline, Suits underground headquarters gets ready for another busy day of solving mysteries and busting crimes. But not on an empty stomach. Steve, the dining hall deputy, throws open the gates to the Suit cafeteria.
Food court is now in session.
And not a moment too soon.
Morning, Mr. Septipus. Early bird gets the worm, eh?
Indeed. Or in this case, the breakfast burrito. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, after all. Oh. See you later, Dave.
Bye. But my name is Steve.
What is this puddle in the middle of the floor? And right by an electrical socket, no less. That can't be up to code. Mangles and Brash were supposed to have mopped up this level yesterday. Where are those gators? Masha and Bongo. Have you seen Mango and Brash?
Well, yes. That's why we're here.
We need new vests. Ones that we can be sure weren't tampered with by those InvestiGators.
Oh, perfect timing. I just finished a new vest prototype last night. I'm sure it'll fit any...
Robot Ghost!
Well, I was going to say occasion.
Hug fast.
The genie ghost thing from the news that combines you with food. No, don't touch me. I'm too young to become a Septa burrito.
Freeze! In the name of Suit!
Hug fast.
He's not listening.
Show him our badges. Make this ghost respect our authority.
There, see? Our badges. You have to listen now. What are you doing? Stay away!
My arms, my legs, my body! Where did they go? What did it do?
My body is one giant flipped open ID wallet. I'm just a badger head stuck on a leather billfold. That robot ghost combined us with...
Our badges! We're badger badges!
The dripping robotic specter floats on, leaving the bizarre badger badges to bounce in embarrassment.
How are we supposed to move like this? Without any limbs, I can only flop my open wallet body around like a fish.
Fitting, since that robot got us all wet from his ectoplasm or something.
Fast.
Oh no! Prime Robot has spotted the shiny new vest tantalizingly on display in the arms division. He floats into Sven's workshop, filled with gadgets and gizmos, until he comes to the very exciting spy technology that hangs from two metal clamps suspended from above. And with a zap, the robot ghost floats through the dangling gadget garment and in the process combines with the vest, which is to say, he wears it. He didn't even have to unbutton it to put it on. And he wears it well, too. The bluish-gray color of his misty body contrasts nicely against the brown wool tweed. Too bad he's...
Stealing that vest! Stop that ghost!
I've almost got him.
Bongo! Bongo!
I'm Marsha, you're Bongo.
Whatever. Just see if you can reach the Badger Brand business card in my, lower flap?
Oh, yes. I think I see it.
Chapter something or other. Back at the science factory, the head scientist, freshly dried off after his first ever toilet transit, inspects his computer terminal while Mango and Brash enjoy some morning coffee.
After Prime Robot first malfunctioned, I realized the weird code I saw in his hugging subroutine must have been the cause. I tried deleting the code, but he had already been unplugged from this computer console, so it had no effect. Now, having learned it was Combinotron code, I've discovered that the code itself will combine with any other program it encounters.
It combined with Prime Robot's hugging program, and now his hugs combine things. So how do we stop it?
Now that I know what code I'm looking at, I can rewrite Prime Robot's main program so it separates the Combinotron code from his hugging subroutine. That will take the Combinotron powers out of his hands, and he'll no longer combine things by hugging them. The trick will be finding a way to get him to download this new data. In his gaseous form, we can't just plug him into a computer.
He's a mist. Can we just upload to the cloud?
It's not that kind of cloud.
If hugs caused him to combine with water, can you invent a way for him to hug the data?
We heard you designed him with true human emotions. Maybe if we appealed to...
Call for the B-team. Call for the B-team.
Oh, hey! Someone's trying to contact the B-team using one of their business cards. I'll project a holo map so we can triangulate its location. That's odd. The signal's coming from inside Suit headquarters.
Huh? Switch the hologram over to the live video feed so we can see who's calling the B-team.
It is the B-team. Bongo or Marsha.
Mango, Brash, a vest has been stolen from the arms division.
What? Did Crackerdile manage to break in?
No, it was Robot Ghost, and only you can stop him, investigators.
But why? How would Robot Ghost know about Suit? Or our vests.
I bet it was Crocodile. Even using the sewers, he could never get in and out of suit as easily as a mist that can travel through outlets could. He must have convinced Robot Ghost to steal a vest for him.
Prime Robot has become Crime Robot.
Luckily, just like Sea Orb, every vest has a tracking device installed, but we'll have to find it before Crocodile gets his crummy claws on it and turns the tracker off. Doctor, we need to find a way to get the new code into Prime Robot.
With enough time, I could invent some sort of device. But it will be hard.
You've got to invent harder than you've ever invented before.
Cue the scientific inventing montage.
We don't have time for a montage. Narrator.
Huh? Who, me?
Jump ahead for us, to when the head scientist's finished.
You got it.
It's finished! I think.
It looks like a tiny disco ball mounted in the center of a red doggy dish with a bunch of mechanical buttons on the front. What is it?
It's hard to tell since we skipped over all that time of me building the thing.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's follow that filched vest.
Vest tracker activated.
Soon after that, the drippy Robot Ghost floats into a not-so-distant empty park outfitted in his stylish stolen vest.
Psst, over here.
Did that park bench just say something?
No, behind the bush.
Is that plane up there talking to me?
What? No, not in the sky. Now forget it.
The impatient Crocodile leaps out from behind a bush wearing sunglasses and a red cap. That disguise would be more effective if he weren't also wearing his trademark yellow dishwashing gloves and purple galoshes. And, not easily recognizable as a giant crocodile-shaped cracker.
There you are.
Robot Ghost, give me that vest.
Will I get hugs?
Prime Robot, stop.
Who said that?
Hello, Daryl.
It was Brash! Phew! The investigators and the head scientist have arrived just in time. But just in time for what?
That's Cracker Daryl to you. I mean, Crocodile! Bah!
Don't give him the vest, Prime Robot.
Don't listen to him, Robot Ghost.
You're not a ghost. You're alive.
With feelings? Why don't you come over here, away from that crumbly cretin?
Doc, you got that disco bowl invention of yours working yet?
Almost there.
I am alive. I have feelings. I feel like...
You feel like giving me that vest. Step away from the gators. Come to me.
I really wish you'd hurry, Doc.
Wish. I did not wish for this. Genie or not.
Almost. There! It works! It's a hologram projector!
Is that all it does? Our vests project holograms all the time.
Oh, not like this, they don't.
Placing the doggy dish on the ground, the head scientist presses a button and the tiny disco ball lights up, projecting in front of everyone a fully 3D, life-size, so real you could touch it, hologram of another robot.
Hello, Prime Robot.
Grandma?
Yes, Prime Robot. I am your hologram. You can tell by this row of light bulbs on my head that look like hair curlers, and the cat-eye reading glasses I'm wearing, along with this kitchen apron, and my antenna ears and wrench-shaped hands that look just like yours.
Prime Robot has a holographic grandmother?
Shh! Don't ruin the moment.
Grandma, I just want to hug more. But people run from me. and then I combine them, and they hate me.
Nobody hates you, Prime Robot.
Am I capable of love? Or even being loved?
You are loved, Prime Robot. I love you. Now tell me, do you accept cookies?
Hologramma whips out a tray of piping hot holographic cookies. Will Prime Robot click yes or no?
Oh, yes.
Cookies? I'm practically made of cookie. If you won't give me that vest, I'll take it.
Crackerdile throws off his cap and sunglasses and rushes toward Prime Robot. Who will stop him?
We've got to...
No, Mango, wait.
Seriously? Nobody's going to stop him?
Shush! I said wait.
Come to Papa.
Crackerdile runs straight through the misty Prime Robot, and in a flash of light is combined with the stolen vest. By which I mean he's wearing it now.
Success! Now I have the latest and very exciting spy technology. Yes! Yes! This is even better than that stupid spy ball you sent after me. What an upgrade! Look at all these gadgets! A magnifying glass. A rolling pin. A saw blade. An iron, a map, wrench, paintbrush, toilet plunger. Ooh, I've always wanted one of those. My revenge against Suit, and especially against you, Brash, for leaving me to die in that vat of toxic saltine dough, is finally at hand.
Brash's so-called strategy to let Crackerdile get that vest seems rather strange.
I agree, narrator. Brash, why do you hold me back? Now nothing can stop Crackerdile.
Give it time, Mango.
You gators are all washed up, just like when I flooded the city. And what the? Why am I all wet?
With a look of confusion on his softening face, Crackerdile's usually crisp, firm frame slowly slumps to one side as his cracker body begins to dissolve into a clammy, doughy mess.
I'm melting! Melting!
Now he clearly saw the Wizard of Oz.
And he's the one who's all washed up. Crackerdile ran right through Prime Robot without realizing his ghostly form is actually all made of water. The moisture just had to soak in for him to get all mushy on us.
I'll never doubt Brash again. I might still doubt Mango sometimes. We'll see.
No. This isn't over. This isn't the end of me.
Now no more than a shapeless, gloopy puddle of damp dough with a scowling face, Crackerdile, or Cracker Pile, crawls like a slug down into the nearest sewer grate, leaving the drenched vest behind, as well as his yellow gloves and purple galoshes. A lot of good they did ya, eh?
I'll see you later, InvestiGators.
Not for a while, Crackerdile.
Did I kill Crackerdile? Am I evil?
No, Prime Robot, you're not evil.
Really?
She's right, Prime Robot. Crackerdile was the only evil one here. You are good.
But I do not feel good.
Then give your grandma a hug, and I'll make you all better.
Hug. Grandma.
Prime Robot, buzzing with excitement to finally be on the receiving end of a hug, floats over to his hologramma, and the two embrace, giving off rays of glowing green light. It must be some sort of hug magic.
I hope this means it's working.
After a blinding flash, only the sparkly, life-size 3D image of Prime Robot remains. But he's different. By hugging his hologramma, the Combinatron code within Prime Robot's programming combined his electrified watery form with the grand motherly projection coming from the head scientist's disco doggy dish device. He is no longer a robot ghost. He is purely hologram now.
I am whole again. I am a hologram. I feel better now. I can sense my emotional programming, and the Combinotron code are no longer in conflict. Thank you.
You're welcome, Prime Robot. And now, goodbye.
And with a press of another button on the disco doggy dish device, the hologram of Prime Robot vanishes into thin air.
Goodbye, Edzo.
Ah! Did you just delete him?
No, of course not. I just turned him off. Prime Robot, or Prime Robogram, I should say, exists entirely intact within this hologram projector.
What happened to his grandmother? His hologramma?
She's a part of him now. But, in a way, she already was. To create Prime Robot's true human emotions, I based his programming on family relationships. Parents, grandparents, siblings, even pets. That's what made his urge to hug so powerful. As we eventually figured out, Combinotron code got mixed in with his hugging subroutine, forcing him to combine whatever he tried hugging. Like Dr. Morrow's hands with a banana. The only way to fix that mix-up was to write a new version of his main program. That part was easy. But since Prime Robot had gotten himself combined with water, turning him into a robot ghost, or so everyone thought, the real challenge was how to get the new data into his watery body.
Uh-huh. And, then what?
Oh, I thought it was obvious. When Brash suggested that we could implant the new programming in the robot ghost by having him somehow hug the data, it gave me an idea. Apparently, during the montage we skipped, I invented this device.
The disco doggy dish.
Sure. Anyway, it could project the new programming as a hologram. Then it just became a question of making the holographic data appear as something, or someone. Robot Ghost would want to hug. Thinking back to Prime Robot's original programming, the answer was clear. I could make the code look like his grandma. And who could resist a hug from their grandma? Especially when she has cookies.
Wow! Who knew robotics had so much emotional manipulation?
Well, the day is saved, moistly.
Don't you mean mostly, Brash?
Right. But there's still work to do. Let's get that vest back to suit, and then see if there's a way to cure Robot Ghost's victims. Come on!
Chapter 1,000,000 or thereabouts. Not much later, Dr. Jake Hardbones paces the halls of the hospital with his clipboard, pondering the curious cases of Dr. Addison and Dr. Morrow, or as they've come to be called, Dr. Salad and Dr. Banana. But his thoughts and my narration are interrupted by...
A crash alert in the ICU! Something's happened to the banana and side salad combo. I mean, to the patients. I better get over to the ICU fast.
Yet inside the intensive care unit, he finds nothing wrong at all. Quite the opposite, in fact, as two totally normal scientists with fully restored body parts lie in their hospital beds with big smiles on their faces,
each enjoying the banana and salad that once were part of their anatomy.
What's going on in here? What happened to your banana hands? To your salad face?
Dr. Hardbones, we're cured! And not a moment too soon. Do you know how hard I had to resist eating myself? Phew! This banana is still good.
You're telling me I can finally dig into this dry salad.
Cured? But how is this possible?
Heyo!
Gators!
And friends! Dr. Hardbones, this is Bongo and Marcia. And of course, you remember the head scientist.
Hello.
Hello. Pleasure.
Ah, I didn't see you all there.
You see, Doc, robot ghosts could combine people with things, because the robot itself was combined with combinotron code that combined with water and short-circuited or something, and there was a rocket at some point. Trying to explain this is giving me a headache.
Do you need a brain surgeon?
I can take care of this ache. I am the head scientist. I was able to reprogram the entity formerly known as Robot Ghost, who now exists as a hologram. I reversed his combinotron powers and turned them into uncombinotron powers. With the use of this holographic projector, the Disco Doggy Dish device, the new and improved Prime Robogram was able to uncombine these patients from their low-protein dinners and restore them to normal.
So delicious!
So dry. It uncombined us as well. We're no longer badgers.
You mean badgers?
That's what I said.
No, you said badgers.
Would that thing work on any combination? Like, say, brain surgeon and a news helicopter.
That's a good question. So far, it's only been used to uncombinotron things that were combinotroned. I'd recommend more testing before using it to undo combinations made by other means. Why? You know someone?
Just asking for a friend.
Well, it should work on the snake-armed plumber who's still missing.
You mean you haven't found him?
Hey, we aren't even on active duty. You two were supposed to solve this case.
We were turned into badges. And, you guys are the A-team. You know, A for awesome, astonishing.
And we're the B team for,
B for brash, blames, the badgers for botching the job.
May I suggest S for sorry?
Mango?
Mm-hmm.
A for apology accepted. Now, any ideas how to find this snake-armed plumber?
You'd think he'd have turned up already. Like, why hasn't he come to the hospital on his own? Wouldn't he want to see if a doctor could get the snake off his arm? Is the snake on the plumber, or is the plumber on the snake?
What's the difference?
Well, all the other combinations Robot Ghost created were with fruits and vegetables, which, as far as science can tell, don't have minds of their own. But a plumber does.
He means the snake.
Oh, right.
So the question is, which mind is in control? The plumbers or the snakes?
Chapter S for Speaking of the Snake. On the outskirts of town, the plumber, Bill Plungerman, swings from building to building using his extendable snake arm, finally coming to rest at the dry bed of the sewer spillway, where all the sewer water empties out.
Oh, where am I? How long have I been swinging around the city? And what happened to me? My arm. And Slinker. My drained snake tool. And that real snake.
have combined into a grappling hook? Like some sort of.
Bill's snake arm waves back and forth like a garden hose that has been let loose. Except this hose is in control. Hypnotic control, actually. The snake's swirling eyes are even more hypnotic.
Hook, line.
Yes.
Yes. Hook, line, and slinker.
But are we good?
Or evil.
No, not evil.
Yes.
Can't think.
Straight.
Ouch!
What the? Now I'm seeing things. It looks like some kind of living blob of wet cracker dough just fell out of that drain pipe.
Oh, hey. Whoa. That's a really cool snake arm you got there.
Is it cool? Is it a gift?
Or a curse?
Oh, a gift, clearly. In fact, that arm would come in handy as a member of the team I'm forming. Of course, I also need to reform myself. But you and your arm can be the first to join my army.
We're listening.
First, as you can see, I'm not exactly mobile, in that I'm just a gooey glob of dough. So, do me a solid and scoop me up into that bucket over there.
Certainly.
Ah, much better. Now, let me tell you a tale of a team called Tailblazers.
This can't be good. Bill Plunderman and his mesmerizing, hypnotizing, evil snake for an arm are walking off into the sunset with a bucket full of what used to be crocodile. With the help of this hook, line, and slinker, will the former agent of Suit achieve his goal of total annihilation of idiot lawdoers? Who knows? But for today, the city is safe. Epilogue. Over in the General Inspector's office, deep within Suit headquarters, the investigators are getting a serious talking to.
Leaving your posts? Interfering with the B-Team's investigation? Hacking into the Suit business card network? Mango and Fresh, I have no choice but to suspend you from Suit permanently!
No!
Then again, you did rescue Sea Orb, stop Robot Ghost, recover the stolen vest, and get Crocodile to admit to flooding the city while possibly disposing of him for good. And you brought me these warm socks fresh from the dryer. So I have no choice but to promote you to the ranks you had before.
Thank you, sir.
Well, I do have a choice.
Uh-oh.
But I want to.
Yay!
Welcome back to Suit, investigators. Now, go away so I can try on these socks. And get yourselves new vests.
Thanks, General Inspector.
Fully reinstated, reinsuited, and soon to be reinvested, the Gators rush out of the General Inspector's office.
So, Brash, what do you think? Ah!
Ooga booga booga.
It's Eorb!
Oh no, back on the rampage. The menacing floating red eye flies hard and fast toward Mango and Brash, with its robot arms stretched high above it in the air.
Ha, ha, ha. Just kidding. It's me, Sea Orb. I'm not evil anymore. I was just pretending. See? I turned my iris blue again. I'm all fixed and back to normal thanks to Monocle.
Hello again, Gators. The secret sewer system entrances to Suit have all been rearranged and rerouted. So, soup's off. It's safe once again for you to flush yourselves down the bathroom toilets.
That should keep Crocodile out for good. Even if he does find a way to pull himself back together.
That's hard to imagine. There wasn't much left of him.
There's only mush left of him.
Still, I can't help but wonder if there's any part of my former partner Daryl left at all.
If we've learned anything from this adventure, Brash, it's that people can change. They can change into foods, and back. Maybe there's still hope for Daryl.
As Mango comforts Brash, they're approached by the 100% Badger, 0% Badges B team.
Oh, hi. Bongo and Marcia. Any sign of the snake-armed plumber?
Not yet. But we wanted to let you know that the B team will always have your back. Now, want to get a bite?
B? For breakfast?
It's almost midday, so we were thinking B for brunch.
Oh, yes. Brunch. And then tonight, Britter.
Ugh, enough with the B words.
Whatever you say, Brash.
Mango, Brash, Bongo, and Marcia bop on over to the food court, maybe for burritos, or broccoli salads, or big bowls of soup, or beef Wellington. Borscht? Maybe banh mi.
I said enough!
The end. Baklava?
Ah!
Thanks for listening to InvestiGators Take the Plunge by John Patrick Green, adapted for audio by Christopher Hastings and Michelle Altman. Read for you by Torian Brackett, Aaron Yamawaki, Christopher Hastings, Max Myers, Lipika Shaw, Helen Laser, and John Patrick Green. A Macmillan audio production for First Second. This program was produced by Ali Demeter, Esther Diarujo, and Michelle Altman. Directed by Ali Demeter and Esther Diarujo. Post-production by Jennifer Blom. Sound design by Canyon Silliman. Text copyright 2024 by John Patrick Green. Production copyright 2024 by Macmillan Audio. All rights reserved. For more information about Macmillan Audiobooks, please visit macmillanaudio.com.